And then we'll hit this funny little button. And then I'll say, greetings, everyone, and welcome to tonight's trial. Who would like to tell me what happened last time?
I've got notes, unless you want to do it, Mugsy.
Go for it.
Okay.
Man, he sounds so ready.
Let me get this over here. Let's see. I talked with Virendir for a bit about Ilmater, but I didn't know much, so he went off and did some research on his own before he got interrupted by Azeros, and they had a little philosophical discussion that turned into a tiny argument. I get the feeling that Virendir does not like being treated as a kid.
Yeah.
He tried to sneak off, but Azeros stopped him. But then the priest, kind of cooled temps a bit. Azeros let Virendir wander off. He snuck past me as I was meditating, practicing the spells, and making maps, and we didn't see him for the rest of the day. He kind of just fucked off.
I know.
Luckily, though, he was fine. We did see him back at the yawning portal later that night.
Yeah, he's sneaky.
Yeah. Let's see.
You've seen how sneaky Lars Renlio is.
Yeah. We've learned, or I guess we didn't learn, but us as the people learned a little bit more about Torlith. She took up a position at the Church of Ilmater. She's gonna be helping, not a head priest, but like a.
She's helping one of the sisters.
Yeah, just one of the sisters.
Yeah.
Basically just helping heal people and feed them and whatnot. She's trying to learn how to cook. Azeros is currently training in the churchyard because I'm pretty sure the head priest clocked him as a little farmer blinking on his race.
Azamar.
Azamar, that's the fucking name. Yeah, Azmar of Ilmater. But yeah, he's training in the courtyard now, so he can pick up a new feat. While he's doing that, I kind of fucked off to the Blackstaff Tower or before that, I actually went to go get my tax papers, so I didn't have the fucking law on my ass. Because I cannot talk my way out of shit. My charisma score is horrible.
Yeah.
But yeah, applied for my tax papers, then went over to the Blackstaff Tower. Ran into Lloyd and Durf.
I like how you're calling it your tax papers. But go on.
I mean, yeah, I think I've written down as merchant licensed, but it is tax papers.
Yeah, it's important. They don't charge you gate. They don't. So the thing is, they don't charge taxes just to live in the city. They charge tolls to go through gates and to do business in the city. You could just live here with no taxes.
Yeah, but if you want to make money, you do have to pay.
Yeah.
But yeah, Lloyd and Durf, they posed a little riddle, and after their answers started not matching up with our riddle they gave, I decided to have a unseen servant knock on a door, and then when I verified that somebody was going to open the door, I teleported right in front of the door using Misty Step, which counted as a correct answer because all that mattered is that I used magic to answer the riddle.
Mm-hmm. Basically, you got Monty Python bit.
Yeah. I learned a bit more about Blackstaff, and they, I have their name written down here.
Vagrants-Session.
The Force Grey Private Mercenary Company.
Oh, that one.
That one, yeah.
Well, the current Blackstaff's name is Vagrants-Session. That's everyone who does magic, and most people who don't know that.
I never interacted with them, though, so I didn't put it down in my notes.
Yeah.
Basically, I'm not a full member yet, but when I get my papers, I might be able to do some jobs for them in the future.
Oh, you're not even a partial member yet. It's you've walked into the buildings asking, and they said, well, you might want to get your papers and stuff sorted first. So you're currently waiting on that, and then they'll consider you.
Yeah. That's why I said I might be able to do some jobs for him in the future. Then we convene back at the Yawning Portal, where we have currently left 5 free nights of stay, courtesy of Volo, for trading information or giving him like information from our travels. Let's see. That's when we saw Varandir was, still alive. We went to bed and we got woken up into a field of snow from a woman that resembles a hag. She bid us to go to the east where there's some forest and to meet a Curran woman named Wen and show her the fetish, and she will tell us to speak to Frigga, or Fricka.
Fricka.
Yeah. So, we're getting weird visions again from a potential deity.
Not again!
Then we woke up back in our rooms in the Yawning Portal. That was where we ended the session last.
Yeah. Well, yes, so you are in your rooms in the Yawning Portal. It is a kind of cold, kind of chilly morning. It's a little not nice today. A little frosty.
We still feel the effects from the vision.
No. The vision wore off the moment you woke up. Or I guess it's hard to tell because it was really cold there, and it's really cold here. But it's different cold. You were like dying in the vision.
Cold on the skin versus a cold on the bone.
Yeah.
Is there a fireplace in our room?
No. Not a lit one, at
Dang
least.
it. Well, is there like one though in the room?
That's a good question. Do they keep fireplaces in the rooms? I don't think they do.
I mean, it's a fantasy world, so who knows?
Yeah, but it's grounded to some degree. It's not just infinite free bullshit.
That's as much as you want it to be.
I choose grounded, not infinite free bullshit. Thank you.
Right.
I choose the reason I like this setting. Let me see if I can
Do
find...
we still just see Torlith just fucking T-posing in the corner?
Torlith is gone by the time you wake up.
Okay. I didn't know if you're just going to have her infinitely like T-pose or if she's just going to spend her days helping out the church.
The thing I expect her to do.
Okay. So yeah, she's at the church helping out.
Yeah. I'm trying to find, like, maps of... Okay, yeah, no, there's no fireplaces in there.
Okay. I was just going to light one if there was, but...
Sorry.
Since there's not. Yeah.
It seems that maybe Durnan doesn't want his nice building made of wood to burn.
You mean he's using logic?
I know, right?
Is that allowed in D&D?
Yes. It's
But I thought it was
actually
only when it's
imperative.
funny.
It's imperative for your survival.
Alright. Did you have a weird dream, Azeros?
Knock, knock, knock on his arrow's door.
I thought we were all in the same room.
I don't know, are you? You got your own rooms.
Did Volo pay for individual rooms for each of us,
Yes.
or did he just...
He paid for individual rooms. Volo has money.
Oh, I thought you just bought one room for all of us. I
No.
didn't realize we are an individual room.
Volo
Okay.
have money.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Volo, and I have the big coins. Look, I got this from a place, from a kingdom of mushrooms.
I would hope if you're mortal, at some point you would stumble into wealth.
I mean, keep in mind he's published like some of the most popular books in the entire country.
Yeah.
And gets money when people buy them.
Oh yeah, that's one other thing I had written down. I learned Elminster's of Volo's publisher.
Yes, which that's relatively known language information. that the Sage of Shadowdale edits for Volo's books. Because while everyone knows, like... Oh, go on.
I was just going to say, we'll wake up for the day.
Yes. I mean, you guys wake up. You are in the yawning portal. What would you like to do? I know you knock on... Are you knock on Azeroth's door?
If we are not in the same room, no,
You are not.
I'm gonna wake up and get dressed, and then I'll probably head down to the
have a preen in the bird
and get
bath.
some breakfast.
Okay, you head on in. There's no Volo at this time. There's no Durnan at this time. Well, what time do you get up? Actually, I'm expecting early. I'm assuming.
I assume early. Like, we didn't stay up super late last night.
Okay.
Like,
So
probably around 8 a.m.
Yeah, Zeros is probably like a 6:30, 7 a.m. kind of guy.
Okay, so no Durnan yet. No Volo yet, no Durnan yet. It's pretty sparse, too. There's a young lady manning the bar. She appears to just be kind of cleaning and setting things up. She's barely at the bar, because there's barely anyone in. A few people come for breakfast, and there's a few server girls who will basically bring it to them as they sit at the table. But the girl actually at the bar is mostly just checking taps, setting up tables, trying to fix a chair that's a little bit rickety. That's about it.
Yeah, I'll order some breakfast. I'll probably then just grab a booth or something and sit down.
All right.
Like, over here.
Very well. Yeah, sorry, it's not the canon placement of all the tokens, but god damn it, I cannot be vast.
No,
No, I think Azeros is already downstairs, kind of looking through the Bible, the Bible.
The Bible. Whoever wrote this must have had like meatwad hands. No. I've never even seen Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I saw a commercial once where Meatwad holds up the Bible and says La Bible, and that's it. That is my Aqua Teen Hunger Force knowledge.
Hi,
That's
Carl.
I've seen
all.
a few episodes of it, but yeah, no, I see more clips.
That's all you need. You don't
Right.
need any more knowledge.
Right. So he's reading the Bible.
La Bible.
In this tome, there is... The tenets of the religion focus heavily on a sort of... Well, it's very Christian in many ways, do unto others, but also for the strong to take on the hardships of the weak so that they may prosper. It is not just about taking on the physical pains, it is about taking on the hardships of the world, about when you have the strength to do so, take more responsibility than the average person.
Protect.
Not just that, it's not even about setting an example. It's neither about protection nor setting an example. It's about doing the actual act of making it less difficult for those around you. It's literally, if you have the time and the resources and the power, do what you can to make the world less shit. You know, the opposite of what we do in the real world.
Right.
Very topical. It seems the Ilmater clergy preaches that. Prevent suffering anywhere you can and offset it where you need to. And that's the general themes of what's happening.
My headset died.
Nope.
Alright. But I heard you though. My headset did die though.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, hasn't been plugged in for a while.
He's just slightly wired. Go on.
I need to get a new one. This one's like 6 years old.
Well, Zeros, what are your plans for today?
Zeros just holds up the Bible. I gotta get through this and attempt to finish my training.
Alright, so have you seen Torlith, by the way? I didn't see her down here. I didn't check her room, though, either.
When did you get up?
I probably got up at 6:30, went out at 7.
You did not see her.
Can't say that I did. She had a do not disturb sign on her door, so I don't know if she's there. I don't know if she's somewhere else.
I mean,
I don't know.
So no sign. Fun joke. Canonically, no sign on the door. Did you inquire about her with anyone? Did you ask anything?
Probably not, because I probably haven't seen anyone, right?
Well, no. There's people downstairs in the bar working who might have seen her. There's like a young woman manning the bar. There's a few maids around. The cook is about.
I think I would assume she went to the church.
Probably, yeah.
Is what Azeros would assume.
Sorry, guys. I should have told you. I know exactly what she's doing and where she is.
Yeah, Azeros assumed she went to the church.
Yeah, fair enough. It's too bad she's been kidnapped.
That's a safe assumption.
Too bad she's what?
Been kidnapped. Doll napped. They done come stole your weird giant doll. Your for real doll. Well, now I have to tell William I called his character a for real doll when he wasn't here.
Oh, Jesus.
That's
You're
horrifying.
a real doll, Pinocchio.
You're a for real doll.
Oh God, no!
You
better lie! I'm calling the police! If you do that, you'll be in an evidence locker for the rest of time. Oh.
Nah, you gotta put him in the fucking Annabelle fucking glass cage.
Let me out!
I think the only thing could I theoretically train the full 12 hours today, or would that? I think that would be too much to train at once.
I would ask for 2 rolls against exhaustion. Well, 3 exhaustion saves. Yeah. So I would ask.
Remind me the exhaustion rules. I don't know those rules.
Roll me 3 con saves. Is what that means. Basically, for every, like...
4 hours?
No, for every, 2.33 hours or some shit like that.
There's, an actual rule for training stuff like that, or...?
There is...
You get fatigued.
Yeah, so what's happening is... It's supposed to be, which actually... It'll be 2 saves, not 3, because I just realized something. But what it's supposed to be is you can train for 8 hours. After that 8 hours, you are basically in forced march rules kind of deal, so you're rolling a save against exhaustion every hour, which is ludicrous.
Because my thinking was I was gonna do 6 today and 6 tomorrow. I just wanted to ask.
Yeah.
My original plan was to do 6 today, 6 tomorrow, because I was assuming 12 was too much to do in a single day.
It's too much for you to do without hurting yourself.
Right.
You can overtrain. You will be rolling against exhaustion, and it does take a long rest to remove 1 level of exhaustion. So let's say you fail both saves and get 2 levels of exhaustion. You're going to be...
Yeah. It'll take me two long rests to recover from 2 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah.
So nothing's stopping me from doing 2 hours in the morning, 2 hours in the afternoon, 2 hours in the evening. I don't think that would.
No, you just get 8 hours of hard work basically throughout the day.
Okay. Right.
Yeah.
And each level of exhaustion has different effects. The first one would have disadvantage on an ability check. Second is speed is halved.
Yeah, I just didn't know if it was possible to do the full 12 with zero repercussion. That's kind of what I was asking. I figured there was going to be some type of roll.
It's possible to do it with zero repercussions, but it's impossible to do it with zero risk of repercussions.
Right.
Yes.
You could save all your stuff.
Yeah.
I could,
you still gotta
but
make the rolls.
We don't know how long we're going to be in town, so I just plan on doing 6 hours today and
It's
6 hours
just a
tomorrow.
little DC 10 save. What's the worst that could happen?
DC 10
I don't know, the
on
dice
con?
fucking hated me last
Yeah. It'd be 2 of them, because I'm going to do it for every 2 hours, because every 1 hour is kind of ridiculous.
You're saying I can roll 2, and if I fail, then I fail the 2 hours, and I get a level of exhaustion?
Now that I've got to consider, I got to think, because yeah, overtraining is not in this amount. You can do like 1 day of cram, so I'll say you'd still get it, but you'd get the exhaustion.
In the so you're saying I get I do the 12 hours, but take the exhaustion with
If
no
you
roll?
fail, if you fail,
if I fail.
yeah. So what I'm
Okay.
saying is, like, let's say you pass the first one, then you fail the second one. You finish your training, but you have a level of exhaustion.
Okay.
'Cause
yeah,
you can-
if I
you
get
can-
full send.
Yeah, you can do a 12-hour cram and get the thing. I'm not going to mess with you on that. But if you're, like, doing this over and over again and wearing yourself down to a fucking nub, I'm going to start saying, your training isn't working anymore. You didn't retain anything from that day. You're a fucking zombie today. But for now, you're eating properly. You're getting sleep more often than not. You're not just draining yourself and running yourself ragged. You're fine.
So yeah, I think that's my goal for today is just do the 12 hours of training and then probably go find work somewhere in the evening if I can.
Okay. You do know you would be able to reduce the training time if you had a training partner who had the feat.
True.
Just a thought. Or you could do the 12 hours
Yeah.
training.
Yeah. I might talk to Durnan.
Yeah. You know, Durnan uses a great sword. Going by the great sword, he keeps hanging on the back of the thing.
Not even that, but he would probably have a really good idea about training academies.
True.
Or training partners.
True. You happen to be in the Yawning Portal, which is a fun go-to spot for many adventurer types.
But yeah, that's my plan for the day. Not a whole lot.
Yeah.
12 hours of training and maybe a little bit of work in the evening.
Man, training and work.
If I can find some.
All work and no play makes a Saros a dull boy. But, okay. So that's what a Zeros is doing. Go ahead and roll me your 2 con saves. So go ahead and roll me the first one for now.
Alright, first one. Natural 19.
1. Dang it.
Natural 9, natural
Shush.
1. So,
Gosh.
no exhaustion, your training continues. Now your second
one. Natural 8 plus 3, 11.
Just enough. Just enough.
Just enough. Remember, if it meets, it beats.
Yep. The 10 did go to an 11 on you. Or
Yeah,
should it
I
go to
rolled an 8 plus
12?
3.
Ooh, or should it go to 12?
You can't say that after I already rolled it.
Sure, I can. Yeah.
If you change the DC, I get a roll again.
You would. Don't. If I did, you would, yeah. I'm cruel, I'm not that cool.
Motherfucker. I rolled
And
a natural 17.
Yeah,
Fight
you'd
me.
probably pass. Oh, fight you. Okay, I'll go get the Nightwalker. Fight you said. Okay. You know what? You get to fight Lord Redlyle. No, that's actually worse than the Nightwalker.
Let me just level up to level 20 real quick.
That would not save you. That's the fucked part that wouldn't save you.
I might survive a turn.
Oh no, it's not that you'll die quickly. It's that Azero still has to outsmart Lars Renlaya.
Yeah, the shift little fuck.
Yeah, it's like, what are you gonna do? Swing your sword at the shadows? Go ahead. You do this for 4 hours, you collapse from exhaustion, and then she just walks up to you with a knife.
Yeah, sounds about right.
But,
while Azeros is training and doing all that, I'll probably be looking at quest boards and talking to people around town, just seeing what jobs are available.
Alright. What sort of groups and peoples are you looking to for jobs? Are you going to inns like the Yawning Portal? Are you checking in like sketchy dive bars? Are you just walking the streets and asking, hey, random stranger, do you know a place where I can get work? Are you checking
First,
the Church
I'll
of
be checking
Illuminator?
the quest boards.
There are no...
There's no like
there's not
communal like posting board.
There are communal bulletin boards, but there's not like quest boards, so to speak. A lot of what you're seeing is like need worker, available for the season, strong back, familiar with, harvesting wheat.
Basically like hired hands for farms and shit.
Dog sitting. You do see there are some city ones where it's like, apply for the watchful orders of mages and protectors, which you would know is a division of the city watch that's basically mages. They do the firefighting services, but they also do magical protection services. You would need to be licensed for them, though. And it's not just, walk in and join. There is an advertisement for Blackstaff Tower for becoming an apprentice there. It's asking for people who are exceptional. Mostly it's asking for recommendations from established wizards of their own apprentices that they'd wish to pass on. Basically, you need this many years experience and this many references kind of deal.
You need to be 35 with 40 years of experience.
Then there's there's also for the Grey Hand. Again, you need to be licensed for that. Yeah. I'm trying to think bulletin board. What area are you searching? Are you in like the richer area, the poorer area, the more sketchy area?
I might not first start with the bulletin board near the Yawning Portal. Then I'll probably head up to check the boards first in the area of the Yawning Portal, then kind of make my way up towards kind of the richer area.
Okay. Well, luckily the Yawning Portal is kind of near the richer area.
And I'll also be trying to keep an ear out for anybody talking about rumors or stuff that's going on around the city that might be of interest.
Okay, so give me a moment. I'm trying to find the Yawning Portal.
Heads up, I'm
down by the... Yeah, here it is.
Heads up, I'm walking away from my computer real quick. Gotta let Carl outside, get him some food.
I'll fucking kill you.
I still love these illustrations. Holy fuck!
Oh yeah, we had a lot of fun with this.
Oh, big stretch.
We also like one of our players, Hex, was messing with the street names. So there's Bazaar Street, which shouldn't be there, and
Right.
Oh, there it is. There's the Yawning Portal. So the Yawning Portal, you're down near the Dock Ward and you're in the Trades Ward. It's sort of in between. It's kind of interesting. I guess it's technically Castle Ward, because it's got the coloration of Castle Ward.
Waterdeep.
Yeah, but also it's part of the Castle Ward, which is up north, the coloration, but it's like in between the Dock and Trades Ward, so it's sort of its own... It's
kind of like a hub area.
Yeah. It's kind of its own ward, in a way. The castle front. But, Direct Flame Fear. But... So... You're in actually the Trade and Dock Wards area. Yeah, you might actually... Would that be on the bulletin, though? I don't think so. No, I don't don't think that would be.
Want me to do some perception checks to see if I hear any good rumors?
Well, we'll get to that here in a moment. I'm currently going through my list of possible jobs and thinking of what would be on the board.
Or not.
Yeah.
Drake, remind me, because I don't actually remember off the top of my head. What was the thing in the graveyard that we could go do, or that you wanted to go grave rob a whole bunch of people for?
They're having trouble with undead in the graveyard ward.
That might be something we could go take a look at.
Well, there's actually more. There's actually even more.
Yeah, but all we heard about was that they're having troubles with the dead.
Well, I'm talking about on the bulletin board. So, you actually notice there are 3 for the Emerald Enclave, which is in the city, which are the City of the Dead Keepers. Or the ones that do keep it. So, one of them is the undead one. Undead spotted in the crypt. Please help us locate the source and exterminate them. Be mindful, do not grave rob. That sort of thing. One of them, urgent notice, requiring skilled mercenaries for a dangerous extermination. So there's the undead one, and then there's urgent notice requiring skilled mercenaries for a dangerous extermination. And the last one is exploratory team required, missing hikers in the woods to the east. Which happens to which happens to be the same woods, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I got
That's
those little written down.
I forgot I actually merged those 2 encounters. Well, you guys are gonna have a fun trip.
I mean, personally, I would like to have us all here before we start the Teal quest line.
There is one for the Church of Ilmater, which is seeking blessed of the Martyr God. Which would refer to clerics and priests and things, for basically service of the church within the city's justice. So it'd be seeking faithful of the Martyr God, or... Oh, no, I'll keep it that vague. They'd keep it vague. They don't want to, make people feel uncomfortable.
For that.
The Watchful Order of Mages and Protectors are offering Firewatch as a job, so licensed mages can go and basically do fire watches for them for money. Or Mage Watches, which is people who, Oh no, that one's only for members. So that one's just saying, attention members of the Watchful Order of Mages and Protectors, watch options are available. Is what it's saying for that one, but the Firewatch is available to non-members. There is... No, Helm's Hall wouldn't put that on bulletin board. But there is Helm's Hall seeking stalwart and valiant warriors to assist in matters beyond our reach. I'm actually going to write that down in the thing, because that's one I know I have somewhere, but I don't know where. So, that would be, I'll just call it the Trash Ward, because I can't remember its name right now.
The Dock Ward?
The Field Ward, actually, now I remember.
Field.
So yes, seeking valiance for work beyond our reach. Inquire at Helm's Hall for details. I guess it might say... I'm trying to think how they would word this. Combat not required, I guess it would be. It'd be, non-conflict... or conflict optional, I guess is what they would put it as. Conflict optional. Saying, like, you might not even have to fight anyone.
Yeah. You might be able to solve this peacefully.
Yes.
It's a fucking dispute between two farmers and their fucking field postings.
How dare you! How dare you!
You moved it a foot in your direction. No, that's my land.
Lady Silverhair said it was my land. She just said that looking at you in the field while standing in mine.
My great-grandpappy fucking plowed this field. He put a stone right here.
Plowed your mother.
It's them just screaming fireball at each other, just throwing matches at each other.
Fireball! Fireball!
Trying to light their fucking feet on fire.
The matches keep going out before they reach them.
You gotta fucking remember the firewatch just snuffing them out as soon as they leave their hands.
Yeah. Just a guy. There's just one guy sitting there, ray of frosting as they throw. I hate my job. Oh. Oh.
You gotta go make Adbirth, go ray of frost them farmers.
He could do that though if he did have that spell.
Would precipitation let me snuff out the matches? Because it lets me do that for...
Within 5 feet, yeah.
Oh yeah, 5 feet. Oh, 10 feet, actually.
Yeah, 10 feet, sorry. Which is kind of useful. Like, thaumaturgy and prestidigitation are very useful for firefighting, particularly thaumaturgy, which can dim fires.
So in like...
In an area.
The rules of the game, this one wizard, these farmers are taking... two full turns to throw a match. They're taking 12 seconds to throw a match, and this dude is just
he's readying action, like hitting some of them in the air, and the ones that land, he rays of frost them. It's fine. You have to remember that they aren't going out while our farmers are throwing them. It's fine.
I just think it's funnier if the farmers are taking absolutely forever to light these matches.
Well, yeah, they're hurling insults. Yeah, they're hurling insults between turns. Your mother was an ugly bitch. Throws match. Yeah, well, you never knew anything about your mother because I'm your daddy. I've been fucking her longer than you've been around. Throws match.
Also might be slightly drunk and they're stumbling to fucking light the matches.
Okay, so it occurs to me I didn't read this note. You guys have just woken up above ground in the yawning portal and were seen yesterday walking around. Let me go get the music.
Keeping tabs on us?
Oh, something's happening. I'm getting the music. That's not it. I need the funny music.
Carl, why are we sitting underneath the table? What's up, bud?
Because he wants to be close to you.
He always wants to be close to me because he's a weirdo.
He's a needy bitch.
He is a needy bitch, but he's your needy bitch.
I body slammed him on the fucking bed earlier, and he looked at me like, "What the fuck, dude?
What have you done? What are we gonna do on the bed?"
I trusted you.
He just stared at me like, "Why you do this?" Yeah, you tell him.
Guys, what's the name of that video game where like you design a disease to destroy the world with?
Plague Inc.
Plague Inc. Thank you.
Do I need to move your doggy bed back underneath the desk? Is that what I need to do? Well, I can't do it if you stand in it, you fat fuck. Turned around to reach, it's just been laying in this middle of the room, and I turned around to reach for it, and he fucking jumped right into it.
He's like, yes. Finally.
See? I moved your bed. Now you can lay next to my feet and smell my feet, because you're weird.
Your dog. So, that morning, before you set out, Adbirth, when you show up, because...
Did I piss off somebody important in the city?
No, it's just because you're more noticeable.
Oh, okay.
Hello, yes, you, Adbirth. Hello? The girl at the counter calls out. The girl at the counter calls out, and she's, like, waving you over.
I'll walk up to her. Yes, how can I help you?
Yes, so, good morning. Word has come to my desk. Oh, no, that's not... Yes, good morning. First of all, somebody left a letter for you, I believe?
Do you know who?
No,
Finding characteristics?
No, I found it on the counter. And it just had a Zeros Keen Soul and Adbirth Falhorn on it, and I know you because you're the Owl Man.
I guess I do stick out a bit more, even though my other party member is an Asmar.
Yes. Is he?
I don't think that's information you should just freely share, though.
Yeah.
Is it?
Also, keep in mind, your eyes don't, like, quote-unquote, your quote-unquote glowing eyes don't actually glow, they shine.
Right, they're just, yeah.
You're just kind of
like
shiny.
Shine.
Yeah.
I thought Asmars were, like, they're known, like, they're not super widely known, but they are known, aren't they?
They are somewhat known. More people know about tieflings than who know about them, but they do know about them.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around.
No, tieflings are considerably more common, and that's thanks to Asmodeus, who basically made it to where if anything like mates with a tiefling, it makes a new tiefling regardless. So there are just more and more tieflings every year.
Fair enough.
Yeah, they're expanding. It's a bit of a concern.
Alright.
I just didn't know if, like, being an Azamar is something you keep on the down low, or you flaunt.
You can't very well. Mr. Shining Gold and mysterious scars that come and go. You know, some days you have this...
It's hard to keep hidden.
Yeah, some days you have, like, the bear claw across the face. Other days it's not there. It's weird.
Well, nobody's said something about it yet, so,
Yeah, it's like they're trying to be polite. But... Yes, a letter. It was just here. It was on the desk, and I know you. So, she, like, reaches under, and she hands you a very nicely folded and enveloped letter sealed with red wax. The paper has been stained black, so it is a black letter with red wax. She hands it to you.
He reaches under the counter and grabs a shotgun.
She grabs the shotgun. It's a blunderbuss. She pulls the hammer. Everyone in the bar is screaming. At birth, you take 2d8 plus 2 piercing damage.
That may be it, chat. I might be dead.
He's dead? Well, actually, I don't think so. I think you'd be fine. Yeah, you'd be 6 damage.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm good.
2d8 plus 2? That's only 18 damage at max.
I have 18 hit points.
That's...
Oh!
Like, that's a blunderbuss. 2d8 plus 2.
If they roll max damage on that, I am down.
Yeah. I mean, the way I rule a blunderbuss is it's like acid splash. So, you choose a target. That target rolls a dex save to either take the hit or half damage, and a target next to it, like within 5 feet, also rolls a dex save and will take the 2d8 if it fails. So, for one guy, it's save or suck. For the other guy, it's save or nothing.
I didn't realize you had that low of health. I didn't realize you were that squishy.
I am a
wizard.
Boy.
Level 4. Actually, that's terrible for a level 4 wizard. My god.
I have 10 con, alright? I did not
My
put much
god. He's gonna die.
I only have... I have 13 con.
Adbirth, you need to just avoid getting hit to live.
That has been my game plan.
Yes. Don't worry, I do that all the time. So
back to this letter. Sorry, I got us off topic.
Yes. So she hands you a letter.
Very much.
Yes, I'd love to know what's in it. It's a very mysterious letter. And it's kind of... I don't know whose this is. I don't know what this mark is.
I'm gonna...
So, the wax seal is pressed. It's just 4 lines. It's just 4 lines, like a claw mark, just 4 lines down. Sort of at a diagonal.
Light diagonal.
Yeah.
Yes, I mysterious letters popping up. I think I'm going to cast detect magic on it before I just open up the random letter that we get.
Okay. So
you're using. Thank you very much. I'm gonna go and sit down at this booth, and yeah, I'll ritual cast detect magic on the letter.
Okay, so detect magic, not identify, correct?
First, detect magic, yes.
Yeah. No magic.
Okay. Can I identify?
I thought it was verifying or not.
I mean, identify will tell you if it's under any spell effects. Or if it's a magic item.
I'll take the 10 minutes to ritual cast identify as well, just to be sure.
Okay. So 20 minutes. Know what's
in it. Sits in the corner for 20 minutes talking to himself.
Yeah. Schwa. Quo. Doi. Dorno. Jaune. For 20 minutes.
Well, 10 minutes there, then that didn't do shit. Then another 10 minutes.
Ord ist erst wie in Dorgmal. Just constantly. No, So, you do the identify. Nothing.
Well, as always, it's not under any spells or spell effects, so it's safe to read.
It's nice paper, too. Okay, so you open it up. Break the seal. You open the letter. Oh god, it's horrible. It's a scroll of Tarrasque summoning. No. And the letter reads... Go on. Do you read the letter?
Don't you have to activate a scroll of Tarrasque summoning?
If you read it, it activates. It's fucked like that.
But I would be able to, I guess, as soon as I read... Yeah, no, it's kind of like...
No, like, it's specifically a trap. You read the first word and it goes.
But that's also why, I cast Identify and Detect Magic on it to make sure it's not a trap.
Yeah. The problem is there are ways around that, and and you are traveling with somebody who knows a way around that.
That is true. There are ways around it.
Yes. So, do you read the letter?
I will read the letter.
Good morning. Word has come to my desk of your exploits in Daggerford, and I found your handling of the task to my liking. Should you be interested in paying work of a similar nature, please find your way to the crossroads of Watch Run Alley and Red Cloak Lane at dusk. Just as the sun's rosy light peeks over the rooftops, I will meet you there. Safe hands. And another one of those 4 claw marks.
Can I roll a check on that symbol?
Sure. It would be, roll whichever check you'd like, actually. History, religion, arcana, all of them.
I'm gonna do arcana. An 8. A whopping 8.
Nothing.
I think I'm gonna do... I'm gonna do history.
Okay.
21.
4 lines. There are dozens of things 4 lines could be.
I just didn't know if it was like a specific clan thing or what.
No, I'm calling it claw marks because they're like roughly the distance of fingers. It's just 4 lines.
what it said. Could you copy and paste that for me so I can put it in my notes?
Yes.
Thank you.
Did he say whether the town was like? He gave us the street names. Do we know whether that's in Daggerford or Waterdeep?
With your history check, you know that's in Waterdeep. I know that's not what you were checking for, but you were probably thinking it one of those things over. The fuck does that mean? Yeah. You know those are streets in Waterdeep.
Okay.
Daggerford, that was the where we met up with the guy who stole the idol, right?
Yes.
That's not too reassuring. He likes the way we handle things, and we got fucking robbed.
Yeah. But you also didn't ask many questions.
That is true.
Maybe the guy who sent us the letter was the one who hired Damien to steal it from us.
It wasn't Damien, but okay. Could be.
Or yeah, whoever it was. I forget who.
Yeah, it was Damien all along. That would explain why he just fucking disappeared after. You should be more suspicious of that tiefling bastard. That hell spawn.
That's just racism.
Yeah. But think of it this way. Every tiefling is being watched.
Yeah, rather than read it out loud, I'll hand it to Azeros, because I'm assuming it's written in common.
It is. It's written in common.
Oh, it's written in, like, Draconic or something.
It's specifically written in a language you speak.
But yeah, I'll hand it to Azeros, and I'll let him read it, and then... so, do you want to do what we're gonna do, and then do you want to check out this letter later tonight?
Well, I've got a full day of training ahead of me, so... might as well. Gives us something to do tonight.
Oh, lights peek over the rooftop. That might be in the morning.
No, it'd be the afternoon, as the sun is setting, as they just said.
Technically, it could be either.
It said at dusk.
Oh, it does. Okay, yeah, it does say at dusk, yeah. Okay. My bad. But let's reconvene after your training. I'm gonna see what other jobs are available out in the city while you're training and being busy, and then we can see what this letter's all about.
Sorry about that.
All good.
I think I'm just gonna head back to the church for training. To use the grounds there. Instead of trying to find somewhere else.
Yeah.
Besides if there's nothing else on that bulletin board, would I hear anything as I'm walking through the cities?
So, one moment. So as you're walking, you do hear... Well, roll me an investigation check, actually. This will be...
Fucking 9.
9? Nothing.
Would that be investigation or perception?
It's investigation, because you're asking around, inquiring information, and pressing questions. You're mounting
I was saying,
investigation.
I was just listening.
Oh, you're just listening?
Yeah, I wasn't actively seeking people. I was just walking. When I'm walking between bulletin boards, I'm just actively listening for any good tidbits of information that I might pick up.
Okay, at 9 you get 9 perception, or I guess less than that. You get nothing.
That'd be -2, so that'd be...
Yeah.
Your investigation is
7.
better,
It is, but I'm just saying, I wasn't actively going around inquiring with people.
Yeah. So you get nothing at that. That'll be an hour of listening, basically.
Yeah. I mean, I got plenty of time, so between... I guess, was that all on one bulletin board that I found all that information, or is that between...
No, that's between the local bulletin boards in this area.
How many perception checks do you want me to do, then?
How many do you want? How much time do you want to commit?
I mean, he's pretty much gonna be wrapped up for 12 hours this day, so I'd probably like walking between the bulletin boards and looking or listening. So between the walk, it'd probably like maybe use 4 hours of that, just like reading bulletin boards and listening to people.
4 hours, so roll me, we'll say 2 more checks of the perception variety.
4 and 14.
14. In the dock ward, you hear tell that some people, towards, down near the naval docks area, in the dock ward, above the Santa hat, they've been getting robbed by people who are, by, like, guards or somebody who's supposed to be protecting them. Like, they're hiring mercenaries or something, and they're stealing from them. And there's this whole kerfuffle about it.
Hired help is stealing.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That's a good little tidbit.
You do hear a lot of advertisement for fest houses, too. Just, man, this place has got the best girls, this place has got the best music, this one's got the best food.
Okay, so he gave us all these quests we can choose from. Let's go to Daggerford.
Okay. You want to go to Daggerford?
No. Let's go. Let's go
that.
somewhere he doesn't expect us to go. Let's go to the Undermountain.
Try me, fucker. Try me. I'll do it live.
All right, we're going to the Spelljam report. Let's fucking go.
I've got stuff for Spelljammer.
Yeah.
Try me, fucker.
Written down.
Let's sit down and do nothing. Oh, I've got stuff for that.
Let's play hide and seek with Varandir all day.
Yeah, you could do that. Are there any rules?
He's just gonna fucking turn invisible and fuck off.
No magic.
He can still win.
He does have a pretty good stealth score.
Yeah.
And you may be able to find me, but I can fly without magic, so good luck getting me.
He has ways.
I'm just gonna get a fucking rope dart through my leg.
Yeah. I'm a pretty good shot.
This is how we do it in the Underdark.
Hide and seek. Is this like hunting as he gets the rope arrow out?
No, you don't shoot your friends.
I don't have any friends.
Said you were a friend. Who said he was our friend at birth?
He's just this edgy teen you've been stuck with.
Friendly.
Totally.
But yeah, so that's about 4 hours. Rest of the time, I'd probably inquire, like make way over to the City of the Dead and inquire with the Emerald Enclave.
All right.
More about the stuff I saw on their postings.
All right. So you're going over there to take the job, or you're just asking them about it?
Basically just getting more information about the job.
Which jobs?
Mainly the undead spotted in the tombs. The where is it?
So all of the ones I just said.
Basically for the Emerald Enclave. Basically, the undead spotted in the tomb, the dangerous extermination needed, and the missing hikers. Any more information they can give me on it.
All right. Good. Oh, yes, dearie. My name is Findel. So... He just says that without you asking. This little halfling man. Dressed
I just
in
walk
furs.
in the door. Oh, yes, dearie. My name is Findel.
Like, he's high on something, this man. No. But yes, hello, my name is Findel. Yes, I am with the Emerald Enclave, and I can help you. So, about the undead... You'd be going into the crypts. It's deep in their ugly business. Basically, find them, any of them that are walking around, put them to rest. We have cleanup people who come in. Just tell us how many you found. And if you can find the source of the problem, it could be a necromancer, it could be a shadow well, it could just be too many dead interred all at once, not being sanctified properly. And they rise spontaneously. We've had every kind of problem. And it's particularly deep into them. The crypts, you see, they're in demiplanes. So they're so big we can't really keep track of all of them. So some of them get old and the spirits get restless, or the shadow material seeps in, or something like that. And, what was it she said? She said there was... I don't know. We got an expert in, she said that there was something with the shadows. And the undead start getting up. So we need to have them cleared out so that people can pay proper respects to the family members safely.
So you're fine with me putting them to rest? It doesn't really matter the conditions of the bones?
At this point, it is not.
Okay, because I have a party member who's not too delicate. He uses heavy weaponry.
It's we'd rather have to put them in urns than, people not, die while trying to say that they love their grandmother or something.
I just want to make sure, I didn't want to, us complete this job and then we get yelled at for being insensitive or anything like that.
Just don't go robbing the graves or destroying the headstones or the plaques or anything of that nature.
It'll be hard to not destroy those, potentially, depending on whether they are, but we will do our best.
Accidents happen, but do be careful.
We're not going to go willy-nilly, but yes, we will be respectful.
Thank you.
Adbreath visibly winces at being told not to grave rob.
I know.
He's trying to keep his cool here, alright? He can't let them know.
The next one, the woods to the east. A lot of hikers have been going missing as of late. And we don't know. We haven't found any blood in our scoutings. We haven't found the source of it. It's just, they're gone. And we need somebody to investigate. It's a place home to a lot of forest spirits. A few entities. We believe it could have some sort of involvement of a hag or fey creature. We're not sure. But they're missing. We're hoping that they're in the Feywild, or something like that, and not dead.
It does sound like something the Fey would do, doesn't it?
The problem is the Fey will often kill you. If we're lucky, they're in a very, very long party with a bunch of satyrs that don't want to let them go.
They could, if it was Fey, though, they could drag them into the Feywild and kill them there, rather than just leave their corpse in the woods, especially if they've designated as a hunting grounds.
Not exactly drag them in. Feywild doesn't work that way. They'd have to find a Fey crossing and lure them in, or I guess they could drag them in, but a lot of Fey crossings aren't so kind as to just be walk under these trees and you're there. Some of them are touch this rock and spin, and the like. Drink this tree soup.
Is there any common denominators, common factors between the missing parties, or are they all just random?
People who went in that aren't particularly combative looking, it seems. We've had like actual trained hunting parties, monster hunters and the like in there. Everyone who seems to know that we know knows what they're doing comes back fine. Some of these people are actually experienced hikers. Not just that, but some of them are experienced hikers in the area. They know the place. They shouldn't be getting lost.
But it seems the entity is attacking specifically people who can't defend themselves.
Either that, or it's going after people that aren't specifically looking for something, because some of the people we sent aren't exactly the most combative.
Interesting.
Yeah. It doesn't seem
now the question is...
Go on.
This is out of game. I was like, do I debate telling them about the vision I had?
Perhaps. It doesn't seem to bother with animals or fake creatures or elementals that are sent in.
So no weird behavior of the local animals. They all act like everything's fine.
Well, we can find them, but sometimes they're not there.
Has nobody got a druid to ask them?
Has nobody what?
Like hired a druid to basically investigate the area, ask the animals,
We have
plants and whatnot.
We have. All they say is that the people start acting strange and start walking into the woods in places that they look lost.
That's actually pretty useful.
And then none of them have seen them disappear, which is why we think it might be a fake crossing. Then again, we also haven't asked every animal and tree.
I was more just curious if the animals were spooked by anything.
Not really. They just kind of get a bit hazy. They say they don't know where they were.
So, the forest.
We've only really sent one druid in that spoke with the animals and some of the trees. And that's what we got.
Alright, so are you throwing a false hydra at us?
No. This is still normal Fae shit. I don't like the false hydra. The false hydra kind of sucks.
I'm just making a joke.
Yeah. I actually dealt with a false hydra encounter. That monster is way overhyped. It's just it's one gimmick followed by a very bloated monster sheet that is just boring to fight.
I feel like it's more of like the intrigue aspect that people like, is like, oh hey, people are just forgetting random stuff rather than the actual fight itself.
Yeah, but there's better ways. Like, the fight could have been better. It's a long story. I'll give you a whole breakdown of it later.
Thank you very much for this information. I believe we will look into the forced matter in the near future, but there are a few things me and my party need to finish up in the city first.
Alright. You wanted to know about the extermination job, also? The one that wasn't about the undead?
Yes.
How well-traveled would you say you are? How good are you in a fight?
Oh. Well, we've traveled here from Daggerford, and we immediately went into the Undermountain and came back alive.
Raised eyebrows. Alright, that's pretty good. And that answers my second question about how you do in tight spaces. Alright. So, there's been some spottings lately of mean locks in the area. Specifically around here. Sometimes in the crypts. Sometimes just around the grove, not the grove, around the City of the Dead itself. And there's even been one or two sightings outside the walls, but we believe they might be connected.
Do you believe they're probing for ways to breach the city?
They're already in the city. We found them in here.
Oh, I'm talking... Yes, I'm talking about the rest of Waterdeep, not just the City of the Dead.
Oh, possibly. Meanlocks don't usually do invasions like that, but it would be pretty bad if they did.
Could I do a history check to see if I know anything about their behavior?
It would be an Arcana for Meanlocks.
Oh. 7.
What the fuck is a Meanlock?
That's a natural 1.
The fuck is a Meanlock? Is that like a Warlock, but he's really mean? Must be. Maybe he's just saying something silly about like warlocks of Fae patrons.
Could you tell me more of these meanlocks? I don't believe I've encountered any in my travel.
Oh, meanlocks, they're nasty little buggers. Well, they're small. They're sort of like yellow crab people, in a way. They got a real mean streak to them too. They like the torture. They like catch you. And they'll tie you down and they'll rip you up, something terrible, torment you for days, weeks. if you don't die, they say, if it breaks you, you turn into one. Like if the torture breaks you.
Are they generally the size of a goblin?
Roughly.
Or a bit bigger?
Roughly
the size of a goblin.
Maybe a bit smaller, actually, in some areas. Although they vary in size, so Fae do that. Can be any size.
And you said they've been spotted around the city of the dead and outside the walls. Any specific behavior that you have noticed?
There was one spotted outside the walls. And it was just in one of the peripheral farms near South Cliffway. Or near Under Cliffway, sorry. As for right now, mostly we've been chasing them off. We have pretty good night guards. They usually disappear either into bushes, not to be seen again, or into the crypts. So you might find them down there while hunting the undead. We asked that.
I was doing a
Yes. The problem is we've also seen them do things like go into a mausoleum, and they're not in there. So they could be going through fake crossings, they could be teleporting somehow, maybe they're turned invisible. We don't know.
I have a theory that maybe the undead and the Murlocs might be connected, but that's just a theory right now.
It's not likely, but they could be.
Or if they have a common person behind them directing them.
If you could find that out, we'd pay you for the information, let's put it that way. We don't know where they're coming from, we don't know where they're going, they've been trying to take people, but we've been stopping them where we can. We haven't even got to kill one, we've not even hit one.
Speaking of pay, for basically the undead cleanup job, is that per skeleton killed, or is that just general once an area is cleared out?
We'll pay you see, I put that up on the bulletin board and didn't really think of the pay. We'll give you, if it's just normal things like zombies and skeletons. I'm trying to think, we may have to send someone in with you.
To make sure we don't just try and grab bones laying around to claim we killed it?
More so that you don't have to take anything out of the crypt with you, because we'd rather gather the body where you left it, identify it, and put it to rest.
Do you have any, like, something we could mark the bones with that we do kill?
That might be best.
How quick is your response? I guess I can only do that for 3 items. That wouldn't really work. Never mind.
You know, we might just have to send someone in with you.
We could, yeah, we could have somebody stay in the back lines and they can just tally up everything.
Sorry for being like this. It's I just kind of got the word from my boss that said deal with it. It's been kind of stressed lately.
That's exactly why we're hashing out the details now, my sir.
You know, maybe I'm overthinking it. We'll give you some red paint. Paint the bodies you put down. And keep a tally of where you found them.
Okay, we can do that.
Alright. Oh,
and is there a general, like, price per skeleton and zombie?
No, we'll send someone with you, because you're going to want to be paid right after, not in a few days.
Either works for us, either paint the corpses or have somebody come with us to keep track.
I'll go with you. How's that sound?
That sounds. I do have to talk with my party, so we may not get to it tonight, but, you know, we may get to it tomorrow.
We are having to keep the place closed. And we have sent a couple of groups in already. Until it's, stopped being sighted. So you might want to hurry.
Okay. I will convey that to my party.
Alright.
But so I assume the Murlocs is that would you say they are worth more than the skeletons or not?
The Meanlocks will pay 10 gold a head.
Ooh.
10 gold a head. You bring me a Meanlock head, I'll give you 10 gold.
Head for Meanlocks. I don't think you ever actually did say how much for the zombies and skeletons.
He didn't yet, no.
I didn't know if that was just you forgetting or just him not saying.
He didn't say yet, but maybe you can ask him again. Or for the first time, really.
I mean, I did ask him how much for the skeletons, like per body.
You did, didn't you? And he got distracted.
Yeah. He did get a little distracted. Last question, I swear. We didn't fully iron out how much it would be paying for a dead skeleton or zombie.
Oh, right. Well, for a normal one like that, 5 silver a head. If it's something a little tougher, we'll talk it out. On a case-by-case basis, I guess. Because I'll be there to see it.
Alright. This is all good information I can relay to my party to let us make an informed decision.
Would you be interested in helping the people that might be lost out in the woods? We could definitely get people for the other jobs here in town. Get people who are willing to travel as tough.
I know not today will probably not work for the woods, but there are some circumstances that may lead us to the woods here soon.
Right. Well, that's about as good as what I got from the other 2 people who answered. I hope to hear back from you soon. I am interested
in the wood jobs. It's just I cannot leave at this moment, is what I am trying to say.
Please hurry.
I understand there are people missing, lives are at stake.
3 days now. For some of them. Longer for others, but for the ones we think might still be alive when we put up the job.
Alrighty. Yes, and do you have just a net reward for information on the people missing in the woods, or how is that being compensated?
That one, I believe, the Emerald Enclave itself, the rest of it's like the Keepers of the City of the Dead. That one, the Emerald Enclave itself, would be paying you, I'd expect over 100. I don't know how much they'd pay you exactly. I'm just supposed to relay it, and they didn't really tell me how much. If anything, you should probably be talking to one of them.
Correct?
Yes, 100 gold. For a job like this, from what I know, from what I've seen. I'm just a bit of a new guy here.
Alright. Yes, I will relay all this information to my party, and we will make an informed decision. Thank you for your time, good sir. Good sir.
Thank you.
Volo is typing.
There we go. Bindal. Little halfling guy, very nervous. Dressed in his nice leathers, furs, and emerald cape.
He was the necromancer all along.
It was me, you see, little one. I've been the one raising the dead, and now you're gonna die too. You're gonna
make wants some strong adventurers under his command.
He wants Azeros. He's gonna make a dread warrior out of him.
But yeah, I'll head back. I guess how long do you think all that took?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. Okay, so I probably have a good rest of my day.
Whoa, wait.
Training.
Oh wait, getting there and getting back actually.
That's about an hour or two, isn't it?
70 minutes, so an hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah. I spent 4 hours just looking for information. Oh, hey, Ghost is here.
But
are you on the toilet again at your job?
is Damien approaching? We've
No,
spotted
I don't
mean
have a
locks.
I'm listening in because I'm unemployed because I just moved.
Oh,
Yeah. Where's Damien?
Yeah,
is Damien gonna come
he's
out of
in
the corners?
Waterdeep.
I know.
I'm just listening in.
Yeah.
I mean, technically I could like join in the game again, but I'd have to like take off in like the first hour and then come back as I have right now.
Yeah. So basically, I've just been... They're having some fun taking jobs around Waterdeep. They've taken a couple of jobs from the Emerald Enclave. The undead hunt that you're familiar with. There's been a mean lock spotted, and there's some people lost in the woods to the east that they need to find. Lost hikers.
To the east, huh?
They
To the east, huh?
Yeah, to the east. They also got a mysterious letter
I know those
written,
woods.
yeah, in a black envelope with a red wax seal with just 4 lines on it.
Horizontal?
Vertical, slanted.
Or diagonal,
Mm.
like backticks?
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, the letter
Nothing
said,
wrong with it.
"Good morning. Word has come to my desk of your exploits in Daggerford, and I have found your handling of the task to my liking. Should you be interested in paying work of a similar nature, please find your way to the crossroads of Watch Run Alley and Red Cloak Lane. At dusk, just as the sun's rosy light peeks over the rooftops, I will meet you there. Safe hands." And those 4 lines. Anyway.
I'm just gonna listen in.
Okay.
Okay. Around what time do you think it'd be? I assume we headed out around 8:30, 8 or 8:30.
Yeah, eat your breakfast.
So it's about noon to 1-ish.
It's like 1:20 something, yeah.
Yeah, I'll head back to the yawning portal and grab.
So it's almost
if he's
2 now.
there.
And who are you grabbing?
Virendir if he's there.
He is out of bed at this point.
I know. He's a fucking late riser.
Yeah, him and Lars run the hill both. They both just get out of bed around the same time, just at noon. Fucking sleepyheads.
Yeah. Virendir, are you finally awake?
I'm eating my breakfast.
All right. How after breakfast? How do you like to go and try and find some murlocs spotted outside the gates?
Murlocs?
Murlocs, yes.
I'm unfamiliar with a murloc.
Did you say he is or isn't?
Unfamiliar.
Oh, unfamiliar. They are. I'm not too familiar myself, just from what I've been told. They're roughly the size of goblins, fey creatures, crab-like appendages, or features at least. But there's a quest for them, the Emerald Enclave and the City of the Dead. A few of them have been spotted in the City of the Dead, and one outside of the walls. I would like to investigate the walls and see if we can't find where a port of entry is being found.
He's like eating some sausage. Do you mean mean? Oh god. Do you mean mean locks?
Yes, mean locks. That's what it is.
Ugh, surfacers. I am familiar with mean locks.
I'm just learning about these creatures recently. All right, I may have stumbled upon their name wrong.
Well, they're a type of fae. They torture people to death, or worse. And they are as you describe. They're pretty strong.
I don't plan on going in for a fight, more for just reconnaissance.
That's the problem. They're pretty good at spotting you, too. If we
I'm
go...
sure between the two of us, we can easily get out of any pickle.
That's the thing. They're fast. They're strong. They can spot you pretty quickly, and they're pretty good at sneaking. And they can communicate with each other at great distance without a word.
Are they psionic in nature?
They do have telepathy, yes.
I do have the psi crystal. Would they be able to pick up on that?
Possibly, if you're concentrating on one. Or if they're trying to communicate with you, they'd hear the conversation if they have the line open.
Would you feel better if we got maybe the City Watch to come with us?
I think somebody from the City Watch would die. To put into perspective, myself and Mother have encountered them before in the Underdark. She seemed uninterested in fighting them, more in avoiding them, and given what I've seen when we were forced to fight one, they don't go down easy.
Well, there's the Murloc sighting and quite a swell of undead in the City of the Dead. I think the two might be connected, potentially.
They could be, although any old crypt will spontaneously create undead if it's left unchecked.
But these aren't just any old crypts. It is a city dedicated to the dead. I'd imagine they're well maintained rather than just normal ones you see in different towns.
He did specifically tell you that they lead into... Are you lying to Verandir right now?
I guess no. I might have fucking misremembered what he said specifically. I know he said some of the deeper crypts.
Yes, which is where the undead were spotted.
Okay.
Yeah, in the older, deeper crypts.
Okay. I thought there was also undead and kind of just milling about the city as well.
Yeah. Sorry, Azeros, you're training for 12 hours.
Then I will amend my statement to Verandir. Yeah, we can't interrupt your training. You want to get that done.
Yeah. But,
I'm just trying to give some visual on how it's going.
To put it bluntly, they can paralyze you with a grip. I would not like to get close into their tunnels.
I did not plan on going into any tunnels. I just want to see if there's a point of entry between the walls.
Probably. We could look, I guess.
This is purely just scouting. If we see any Murlocs or if we start getting into any trouble, I don't plan on fighting today because we have no frontliner.
Right. Well, I guess I could escape one if need be.
I do have that fancy spell that I've been testing out that I learned from your mother.
Yes.
Would come in handy.
Shadow Door, yes.
And I have my wings, so I can easily kind of fly away if need be.
Well, very well. I will go with you.
Alright.
What exactly... Are we being paid for this, or...?
There's a reward out 10 gold pieces per head.
So no.
You don't think that's worth it?
I don't think we're being paid for this right now, what we're doing, what you are proposing.
So you don't want to do any work if we're not getting paid. I can understand that a bit, but this is more for if we do the job, we can know where they might be getting through.
Fine. I didn't really have much else planned for today.
Also, I'm pretty sure we could probably get them to pony up for any information about the defenses of the city being breached.
Maybe. Where's my... Sorry, I'm trying to find a specific sheet while I do this. Looks around for Torlith. Are you at the temple when you look around for Torlith?
Yeah, I'm training in the temple grounds.
Torlith has actually been doing chores around the temple and caring for the sick all fucking day.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Yeah, she was exactly where you expected her to be.
Yeah.
Okay. So... Fine.
No.
Maybe we'll find
before we go
something
to
useful.
Do you want to get a permanent hat rather than having constantly cast that spell, or how are you dealing with the sunlight?
Well, it's horrible. It burns. I can't keep my eyes open in it. And it doesn't go away no matter how long I'm out there. So awful.
Yes. Would you like to try and find a hat or something for eye protection that will help with the sunlight?
I have found a method.
So you're coping?
Sort of.
Okay. I just want to make sure you're at, tip-top shape before we go and potentially kick the hornet's nest, so to speak.
Right. Well, luckily the facade had an answer for me.
Do I see anything different about him? Is he wearing a mask?
No, he's actually just sort of in his pajamas almost. He's eating breakfast.
I'm surprised he actually walked out of the fucking mansion in pajamas.
Yeah?
Thought he was too posh for that.
Oh, come on. What makes you think he's so posh?
His whole fucking demeanor.
True. That's just drow. That's just general drow smarm.
Pray tell, what method has Facade imparted on you?
Well, you've looked at her mask closely by now, I take it.
I don't believe I've ever inspected her mask, no.
Oh.
Azeros did and saw a void.
Yes. Well, if you look into the eye slits of her mask, you'll notice it's just black in there. It's because she has a thin piece of cloth over her eyes that she's looking through. She can see through it because they're very close, but you can't see through it looking in. That also happens to cover some sunlight, so that, with a hat or a scarf, will do.
So is that like a race thing that they can't, or that they don't like the sun? Or...
Drow has
yes.
sunlight sensitivity.
Yes.
Okay.
Varandir is a full drow, so he has sunlight sensitivity and 120 feet of blind sight. Or blind sight dark vision. And blind sight!
He just senses things in the Underdark.
I detect you all. Yeah, he has sunlight sensitivity.
So do you have a fancy mask like Facade and your mother?
No, I more have just gotten some of the material and I wrap it around like a blindfold under the hat.
That will work.
Yes. Between the shade and that, it removes a lot of the problem. At least it makes it where I can have my eyes open out there.
Yes, unfortunately, spending your entire life in the Underdark will have that effect when you in the sun.
I'm afraid it's the eyes themselves. You never get over it.
I don't know how common eye replacement surgery is in Faerun.
There are Airsat's eyes, so you could get both of your eyes removed and replaced with Airsat's eyes if you wanted. Which would remove
does Adbirth know that's a thing?
Roll me an Arcana check.
18.
You do know that in the House of Inspired Hands, you can get mechanical body parts. Like, just clockwork body parts, airstats, eyes, lungs, legs, genital replacements, you name it. You can get some tech, bro. Chip it in.
Well, I have heard that you can get body parts replaced with mechanical parts if you're so inclined.
He gives you a long look. No.
It's not for everybody, but hey, it is the service that is offered in the surface.
I like the parts that I have, thank you.
Which is perfectly fine. I wouldn't want somebody poking around on me either, unless I, lost a limb and there's no way to restore it naturally. Or using magic, at least.
Yes. Has a divine feeling you get a penile implant. Mr. Stud. Cyberpunk. You get the
it's nice and breached. It's malfunctioning.
Sendevastan installed. This I have immense speed. The problem is I'm going cyber psycho. But
I'll let you finish up your breakfast. We do have a meeting to attend to at dusk, though, so we do have only a little bit of time left.
A meeting?
Yes, I'm going to let you finish eating and getting ready, but we do only have a limited amount of time, so keep that in mind.
He moves so slow. Like, that. This is something you've noticed that him and Larzarnael both have. They do everything slow. Neither of them understand the meaning of the word hurry.
I'll be generous. I'll give him, I don't know. How long do you think he's going to take?
He almost seems to be eating slow on purpose. You think it might take him the better part of an hour to be ready? Like, probably a little over?
I guess, what time is dusk? Is that
it is fall, so probably in about 2 hours.
Fuck. So if he takes over an hour, we probably wouldn't even be able to get there.
Yeah.
Because it'd take probably about an hour to get outside the walls.
Yeah. Well, it's not outside the walls, it's in the dock ward.
But can I actually get the full 12 hours of training? Cause...
not for the meeting, no.
Right. So with that being said, I probably only get 8 in if I actually want to be there for the meeting.
Yeah, if you show up for the meeting. It's up to you, man.
Yeah. I didn't know it was fall, because if it was spring or summer, I'd be done around 7 or 8, and it makes sense.
'Tis fall. There's braziers and oil lamps and stuff, so you won't be training in the dark.
Right, but I think Azeros would want to be there for the meeting.
Yeah. He doesn't know... Or no, he does know about the meeting. He was there for the letter.
Does know about the meeting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I showed him the letter.
I mean, if you cut training, you'll be fine. You can just pick up where you left off.
Yeah. I'll do that then.
Yeah, there's no reason you can't.
Sensory effect, spark, puff, odd odor. Thought there's something I could do to drinks and food with precipitation.
Yeah. Well, I mean, what do you want to do with prestidigitation?
That's what I'm reading to see what I want. I have an idea, but I'm just making sure I can do it.
Yeah. So yeah, he's minding his own business. He's eating his breakfast. Drinking his apple juice.
Okay, there it is. I can flavor Up to 1 cubic foot of non-living material. for an
Basically
hour.
his entire breakfast, yes.
That's what I just wanted to confirm.
Apple juice.
Goblin piss.
Yeah.
No, I'll give him a half hour, and before I say, all right, we don't have much time before the meeting. Could you try and speed it up?
If it's half an hour, he's finished his breakfast at this point. He's probably descending back into the Magnificent Mansion. So I guess you hit him with that as he gets up. Yes, yes.
I know you like to take your time, but things move fast on the surface.
Well, things move fast down there as well. We just never did. As he closes the door.
Oh, what a little shit.
He is a little shit. The spoiled 16-year-old of some deranged goth lady.
While I'm waiting for him, could I try and find like a map of Waterdeep in the bar, just so I can try and plan out where the streets are and where the reporting of
Not in the bar, but they do sell them in like guard outposts and at the gates.
I'm just trying to see like where the streets to where the meetup is.
Yeah. So the meetup, I'm gonna say. I mean, do you want to go and buy a map? It's like a copper at like any of the gates, any of the guard outposts.
Are we near one?
Being at the Yawning Portal, the Castle Waterdeep would probably be the best place to find somebody who would have maps, or the River Gate. River Gate would for sure have them. Castle Waterdeep might have them.
Do I get the impression that Verandir is going to purposely take longer to fucking get ready?
Insight check.
Core sites.
You have no clue.
The rolls have not been kind to me.
They
today.
have really not been kind.
I've had one decent roll. Or two. I guess I had the 14 and the 18. The rest have been like fucking below 10. I'll wait for him before I grab a map.
Okay. He actually does seem to have taken heed, because he's out of there in about 15 minutes. Alright.
Alright. Let's go grab a map real quick, so before we start heading off in the city's random CD pots. Also need to try and find the streets that I've mentioned in this letter.
Fastens dagger onto belt. Right.
And then we will make our way to the River Gate to go and buy a map of Waterdeep.
Alright, it is 1 copper piece. The gate guards there have always been selling them. They just have a big stack of them that they give to enterers, people who enter the city for a copper.
Yeah, I'll pay the copper. I'm not even going to fucking haggle for a copper.
The map is basically the map you're looking at here.
Yeah.
So just this,
then,
but drawn in ink.
Yeah. Then I'll try and find the streets that was mentioned in the letter, and then also the area that was mentioned by fuck, I forgot his name. Where is it? Findle.
The place where they saw there might be where the Meanlocks were spotted.
Yeah, the lone one.
Yeah. So 1 moment.
I just want to see how far away they are, and we'll be able to make it in time.
The Meanlocks were spotted around here, in Undercliff Way, which is near Undercliff Village, which is a peripheral farming village for Waterdeep. They produce a lot of food, basically. Or most of Waterdeep food. A lot of it. And then there's the crossroads, which are over here in the dock ward.
And we only have about an hour and a half left before the meeting.
Basically, you have enough time to get there, yeah. Unless you take a cart, then you have, like, twice the time you need to get there. Actually, way more than that. Oh wait, no, you're at the awning portal. You're not very far away at all. You're like a 20...
Well, currently we'd be at the river gate.
Yeah.
Because we bought a map.
Oh, yeah. Oh, ooh. Did you take a cart or did you walk? Because if you take a cart, you will certainly be late. Yeah. So, copper piece for both of you. So let me get Varandir's off. Okay.
Because I know we are kind of pressed with time.
Yes. So yeah, it takes about 20 minutes to get to the gate. And then, so yeah, it'll take you almost an hour to get to the location. So you'd have maybe 30 minutes of waiting.
Yeah, but basically we wouldn't have enough time to go here and get back here. We'd be definitely late.
Yeah, so what you could do is, you could go to Rivergate and go to the place, have enough time. You would make it if you left now.
Yeah. Well, Vander, I don't believe we'll have enough time to explore where the... I keep wanting to say Mirlocks, but I know it's not. It's Meanlocks.
Yeah, Meanlocks. Not before sundown, but you could investigate at night.
Yeah. We might have to investigate after the meeting, but let's go rendezvous with Azeros and we'll head to the meeting first.
Me having to be outside, in the dark, the horror.
Yes, I know you're more geared towards the dark anyways.
Yes.
You're a late riser.
I was out all night last night.
Yes, it's good that you didn't get into too much trouble, I hope.
Oh, somebody did try to mug me.
Yeah, you'll have that pretty much anywhere you go.
Mm-hmm.
Are they still alive, or did you kill them?
I'll leave that for you to find out.
Well, I'm just more worried. Are we going to get stopped by God?
Oh, I don't think we will.
Okay. That's good enough for me. Then we will...
I assure you he didn't scream.
So he's dead. Yeah, he's
Possibly. Or worse.
We'll take another card to go pick up Azeros.
Yeah. Okay.
We'd probably meet you there. I don't think.
Yeah.
Because it's on the dockyards. Yeah.
Yeah. If you're going to meet Azeros,
it's all the way. It's all the way across the city. So like, I think Azeros would keep that in mind and leave.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A couple hours early.
Pretty much.
We'll make our way to the alley then.
Yeah. Azeros probably beats us there.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. So you're all heading to the crossroads. So, as the hustle and the bustle of the city begins to die down, everyone has gotten their dinner, they've finished their work, they're closing up their stalls. It's that nice quiet after the dinner rush. But before everyone starts actually putting everything away and getting ready for sleep and the night crowd comes out. The sun peeks over the buildings, the beautiful rosy glow. As it draws lower and lower, and the streets get quieter. A light frost is on the ground, a light flurry of snow that happened over the course of the day. And slithering through, you see approaching you a little red snake. Just weaving between the feet of the people of the crowd. It's coming right towards you. It's maybe the length of your forearm. Small snake. Here, let me... Gotta get my thing. my funny thing. No, not that one. Oh, a copper snake, not a red snake. Specifically copper-colored. As the snake draws closer, its bright orange eyes begin to flicker in the light. Do you guys do anything, or do you allow the snake to approach? Because it's coming right at you.
Is this happening at? Like, on the docks?
You guys are standing in a crossroads, looking at the sunset, and as you look around among the people, a copper-colored snake is slithering through the frost and flurry-covered ground towards you, looking right at you. It's about the length of your forearm, this snake. It's a little snake.
I don't know much about snake behavior, but I'd say that's probably not normal.
Yeah, very not normal. It's just
we are
approaching.
here for a meeting.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to attack it, but I am going to watch it.
Yes. So the snake will approach you all, and it will look up at you. Good evening. You hear a voice come from the snake.
Are you talking through the snake, or are you the snake?
Let's say I am the snake.
Evening. Can we get a name?
Yes, hello, I am Savistra. I've come bearing a message for you all. A Zaros keen soul, Adberth Foulhorn. I guess it is good that the doll isn't with you.
How's that good?
From what we've seen, she's a bit soft for the work I offer.
And what is this work that you offer?
Well, as I said, I've seen how you handled the Daggerford issue. You did rather well. You were given a job with almost no information. And yet you did it anyway. You were even robbed, yet you carried through as instructed, with very few questions, very little fuss. So. One moment. Sorry, I'm like reading the thing again to make sure. Okay. The work that I offer you is a simple delivery of information. It's somewhere nearby, you won't have to leave the city. Would that interest you?
Possibly. How much are you paying, and who would be delivering it to? Oh, shit.
Oh, sorry, that was freaky coughing and not muting, like an idiot.
Nah, Muggsy just lost power.
No! Muggsy?
Who needs power when you have a... Chaos is a ladder.
Chaos. The chaos.
Knowledge is power.
Yeah. So I'm on my phone right now, but yeah, my house lost power, and normally when it does that, it comes right back. And it's not.
Hopefully the winter storm didn't fucking knock anything out.
Oh, that's right. It's like snow there.
Might be people. I wouldn't think so. It would have done that hours ago, if anything.
There's somebody driving, fucking slid off road and hit some fucking power station.
Maybe, I have no idea.
Let's hope it's not one of those.
But yeah, I'm currently sitting here in the dark because I have no power.
And a dog in one arm, your phone in the other.
Pretty much.
Yoinks. Zoinks. Whatever it was. As for payment, a simple exchange. If you do this for me, I'll do you a little favor. Something nice. A sweet little treat, if you would.
Could you be more specific on what that favor would entail?
It will be worth the effort.
And I'm assuming the information that we need to pass on will not be told to us unless we accept the job.
Precisely. I assure you it's nothing dangerous. Not to you, at least.
Could I do a history check if I recognize this name at all?
Of Sylvestra?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm assuming it's going to be a long shot. 11.
The fuck is that?
Yeah. Okay, yeah. I could not type that for the life
Do
of
you want me to roll one as well?
Sure. If you'd like to.
I have a what, history check?
Yes, a history check.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm
See
gonna
if I
go.
can actually see what my dice says.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get a Zeros sheet so that I can tell you. Worst comes to worst, I can roll for you. Like,
I rolled a total of a 13. I know my history is a +4 or 3.
it's a plus
I rolled a
3.
9.
Okay.
So it's a
it's a
12.
12. So with a history of 12, also no clue. Yes. Do this favor for me, and I'll do something nice for you.
Let's, oh. Yeah. Understandable.
Yeah, because like my furnace isn't on right now, so
Yeah, I'll get
Ooh.
cold tonight.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, you kind of need heat when we have a winter storm going here.
what the fuck?
Are you able to hang out
Yeah,
long
no-
enough for the answer to if you're taking the job or not, or to deliberate on that, or you need to go like
Yeah.
now?
Looking out the window, there's no streetlights on, and there's a streetlight right next to my house.
Go,
Yeah,
man.
your
Just
whole-
go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, even my neighbor's house is off, like lights are off, and he always has his porch lights on.
Yeah.
Fuck
I'm assuming
happened?
somebody probably ran into a transformer supplying your town with power.
The school parking lot lights are off.
Something happened. Your whole town lost power, probably.
That's a major outage.
What the
What town do
fuck?
you live in?
Yeah, say that on stream.
Small
Wait, say
town.
that right.
Yeah,
in
small
the
town
Midwest.
USA.
State. What street?
Small town Midwest USA.
Okay.
God
Make
damn
my
it.
way downtown.
Yeah, I can hang out for 5 or 10 minutes while I'm getting stuff ready.
Well, could you give us a moment to confer?
Oh, take your time. I know it was a bit of a tight meeting position, but that was just the when and where. Now that we're here, we have time.
We'll kind of like go into a little corner, a little ways away from the snake.
Go on.
How do you feel about this?
At birth, I've had to deal with the talking owl. I don't know if I can deal with the talking snake.
Is your mind a little blown right now? Are you fine? Do we need to seek help for you?
Why?
Adverth, you know, this is actually pretty normal. This can be done. Animal messenger is a thing. Just you as a magic user.
But Azeros canonically does not understand magic.
Oh, yeah. This is you, Adverth, now.
I assure you, it's nothing too crazy. Many wizards can cast a spell.
Usually it's a druid thing, but there are arcane ways to do stuff like this, yeah.
Wizards or druids. The magic, it can come in many shapes and forms, my friend.
Well, can we talk to the person who's casting this? Would even if we have to accept the job to speak with them, I don't want to do this job just through talking to a snake. At least you're you. I know you're you. But the snake isn't a wizard, is he?
I would assume that it is a person speaking through this. Not the snake itself. But if you would like to negotiate terms with the person
Sorry.
that we may be accepting the job from, go ahead.
I'll turn and yell at the snake. Hey, what did he say his name was?
Sylvestra.
Sylvestra?
Sylvestra.
Dra.
Sylvestra. Sylvestra.
It's there in the chat. Oh, I guess you don't have access to chat. Yeah, I forgot about that for a second.
Yeah.
Hey, Sylvestra, can we, You're not you. Are you? Like, you're not a snake? Are you a person? Knowing the snake? Can we talk to you?
If you do well, you will be given more work that may entail a proper meeting.
Azeros just rubs his hand on his forehead. Fine. Adverth. Okay.
Yes. You're fine with taking the job.
I guess we'll take the job from the snake.
Wonderful.
So what is this information you need relayed into who?
So the snake would just slithered up to you by now. So, for this job, I will need you to go to the field ward. I need you to inform the half-elven woman, Noelle Dost, that her son has died, and then refuse to give any details on the matter and who sent you. Also avoid killing her, so should she become violent, simply leave. Once you've completed the work...
I have one question.
Very well.
And I honestly don't care the answer, but did you kill the son?
No.
Okay.
It's rather difficult to tell a mother her child has died.
Could I get that elf woman's name?
The half-elven woman, Noelle Dost.
Noelle Dost. I'm not gonna spell that correctly.
Noelle Dost. I make these names up myself. I don't use a generator or anything.
They're so fucking. I don't know. I can't. I don't think I've ever spelled one correctly this entire time.
We're more.
So you want us to go tell this woman her child died?
Correct.
And then just leave?
Correct.
And you'll pay us for that?
That is correct. In a favor for a favor.
I'll glance over at Adberth and just kind of shrug my shoulders.
Could I ask what do your favors look like?
Well, Oh, I don't want to ruin the fun, but...
A snake hand job.
Yes, a snake job. Don't worry, no fangs. Well... Maybe you need a piece of information, and I can get it for you. Perhaps you need somebody to be afraid of leaving their home for a time. I can do that. Perhaps you need a distraction. I can make that happen. Perhaps you need a piece of information implanted somewhere. I can make that happen.
All right,
Can you distract someone for us?
I can distract someone for you, yes.
Cool. Go have a conversation with Vola while we go get our stuff.
No.
If you would
no.
like
We're not
that as your
wasting-
favor.
We're not wasting the favor on that. No.
Man just doesn't stop talking.
He really doesn't.
I can handle him. You don't have to speak to him anymore.
You're pretty sure he wasn't breathing while he was talking. It's crazy. He's so good at it.
And how would we get in contact with you to reclaim this favor?
Yes. Well, once you've completed the work, make your way back here. It need not be at dusk or anything like that. Just to this place. And speak my name 3 times. I will find you after that. There's no need to stay there. Just in time I will locate you.
So that's anytime we want to claim the favor.
Yes. When you finish the job, do it then, just to tell me. And then if you want to claim the favor, speak my name 3 times again.
Sounds simple enough.
Yes.
Well, I've got no qualms with this.
Yes, it won't be difficult. No one will get hurt. It's very simple work. She may be quite distraught, mind you, and she might throw things. That's why I'm choosing people in armor and... Are you able to evade things? Looking at you, Adberth.
I'll snap my fingers and cast mage armor on myself.
Okay, mark off the spell slot.
Yeah, I am.
Okay. Ah, that will do. By the way, where's Varandir?
Did he fuck off again?
He did fuck off again.
Well, this little bastard's gonna give me a hernia.
Not aneurysm, a hernia. Because you're gonna have to lift him up and carry him around to keep an eye on him.
Yeah. Gonna throw my fucking back out.
Yes. Return to this place and speak my name 3 times. I will appear, and we will discuss the job and how it went. If it did well, then, anywhere within the city, speak my name 3 times again, and I will appear.
Sounds good to me.
Yes. I cannot guarantee I will appear instantly. I do have other things to tend to.
But you will be aware that we're looking to
Yes,
action, as they say.
I will know where you are. I will find you.
Alrighty. Well, shall we make our way? Where'd Varandir go?
Oh, is he the drow?
Yes, he was the drow companion we had.
Yes. I don't know.
Azaros, did you see him?
Can't say that I did.
That little bastard.
Well, when you're done locating the drow boy, make sure he knows what the work is.
Yes, I'm sure he doesn't even care either way. He's probably off on a little adventure exploring Waterdeep.
Perhaps. Although that's none of my business. Not yet, at least. Do you have any more questions, or are we done?
Yes. How can we convince his mother that even though this isn't a babysitting duty, it sure as hell feels like it?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? How do we convince his mother, even though is where I am?
Even though that this isn't a babysitting duty he has us doing with her child, It sure as hell feels like it.
Unfortunately, my own experience in that field has proven difficult, so I can't tell you. I bid you safe.
But I have no other questions about the job. Just
I get the feeling that this boy who has died, was he in your service?
No.
did you know who he was?
I did.
Do you know his mother, and you just don't want to give her the bad news yourself?
I know her name and where she lives.
But you don't know her.
Not directly.
You didn't kidnap her kid, did you?
No.
Can I roll like an insight check or something?
Yes, you may
Let's
incite
see.
the snake.
What's my bonus?
Your bonus for insight.
Doesn't matter. I rolled a natural 2.
And a 0. Natural 2.
That's gonna be kind of hard in general. The inside
So-
snake.
You roll a 2, is what that means. Your insight is 2. You can't read a snake, it's a snake. And it just gave a very short no.
I'm a snake.
This copper-colored snake with these fiery orange eyes just looked at you and said no, with a flap of its little mouth. It's very cute. It's a cute snake. Probably venomous.
At birth, can I pet the snake?
You can ask. You can definitely ask.
I'll crouch down, stick my hand out. Can I pet you?
There's like a small pause. Apparently you may.
And I'll pet the snake.
The snake actually moves into the hand. In a different voice.
Interesting.
Yeah. The snake is like coiling between your fingers. It's like looking at you, it flicks its tongue at you. It made it
Good
weird
snake.
so fast.
Good snake. And then I put the snake back down.
It actually like crawls up your hand a little bit as you like try to pull away, and then it like slithers off and looks back at you in a little coil.
I give it a thumbs up.
Well, if you and the snake are done having fun.
That was a little weird. Just wanted to
Yes.
pet.
Oh, it's worse when you can hear what the snake is thinking.
I don't know if I want to know what the snake was thinking.
Perhaps one day
And
you
what
will.
did you say that? Where did you say this lady lived again?
You'll find her in the field ward. She'll be... oh, what was it? Oh, she'll be near Firewine Alley. Once you ask around with her name, they should find her. She works in the area. I believe she works in one of the breweries.
I have no more questions.
I do. What was the snake thinking?
Do you ask?
I do.
Let's see.
The Zeros just stares at Adbirth.
The snake like stops and thinks. It's more fun if I don't tell you.
All right, be that way. I didn't know you had some ranger blood in your family, Zeros.
I didn't know I did either.
Well, I bid you all safe hands. And the snake begins to turn and slither away. evaporating into red smoke and disappearing as it does. That was a weird magic snake. You, yeah, you guys are standing in an alley. That was a weird magic snake.
Oh, what's a weird magic snake?
Yeah.
So the streetlights are back on,
Oh, that's good.
Oh,
but my power is not.
Just yours
Neither is my
specifically.
neighbor's.
Oh, next door or across the street? Because it could just be different circuits.
All three of are all like 6 of them. The one
Yeah.
to my left, the one to my right, and then the one right across from me, his left and his right.
It could be that your streetlights are hooked up to a different circuit than your houses, like a different line.
Probably. Because
Yeah.
the school lights are back on too.
Yeah, so I think it's like there's the government.
I'm wondering.
the
I'm
government
wondering if
line.
something just got. I'm wondering if something just got too cold, or
you also
Oh.
might have to check your circuits, see if any of them did trip.
Yeah.
I already did look. None of mine
Okay.
tripped.
Oh.
Do you want to give it a couple more minutes, or are you gonna head over to your parents?
I think I'm gonna head over. It better be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I can.
So Ghost.
I'm
are
not
you-
worried about myself because I can put more clothes on. It's Carl I'm worried about.
Yeah, pupper. Cold pupper.
Now do what you gotta do, man.
Ghost, are you screaming yet?
Bosteros coromante en marti comati.
Yeah, he's screaming.
Well,
He's
on
scared.
that
Screaming
curt
out.
note, I think I'm gonna head over. I will talk to you guys later.
Fair.
Yeah, take it
Well,
easy,
I'll
man.
see you in a bit.
Right, man.
Ghost knows what that snake was, don't you, Ghost?
I don't know anything. I'm trying to. Whenever I start a new game, I actively erase memories from my head.
Ah, you see.
That's
I
not
see,
even
I
a
see.
joke. I do that.
No, I believe you. But sadly, this is a memory you can't erase. I know this for a fact. Anyway.
It's been a while. I don't know. Maybe.
So Zeros disappeared in a puff of fucking divine poofs.
No, Azero says, okay, I need to get back to my training.
Yeah.
He will ask, do you need me for anything else? Are you gonna go do this job now, or...
Considering we've lost the entire party, I'm gonna wait till we have some people.
No. Yeah. I mean, yeah, we'll wait
Unless
until
from the
Muggsy
dark.
gets back. From the darkness, Damien.
I'm making a new character as we speak. I'm trying to figure out what I want to play.
Do you need a sheet? Or do you have a backup sheet of some kind?
I have a backup sheet of some kind. There's a one at the back called Copy of Damien Pride Blue Blood, the one I exported.
Oh,
imported in.
Yeah, because we needed that for something. Yeah, go ahead and fuck with that.
I don't
We
know.
don't need it.
Just to give you
Yeah.
some input, we are sorely lacking in the charisma department.
And in the front
Oh yeah,
line
what
department.
classes are you guys?
We have a
Uh,
fighter, a wizard, a cleric, and that is it.
And technically
two
another
wizards
wizard,
we
but
count Virendir.
yeah, but Varendir's not very,
Reliable.
yeah. That and it's the slice and build, Ghost. You know the slice and build.
Yeah, alright, well, that confirms I am going to play a source. I'm going to play
Do it.
a drow.
Oops, all casters.
Oh yeah, legitimately? I thought there was one fighter. I was going to play a ranger with, dual wielding, but
Ah, two
we
dual
do have
wielders.
one fighter. And then the cleric, which is technically could be a fighter if need
Like-
be.
Technically, you can pick whatever you want, man. We're lacking in front
Yeah.
line, but that's not a death wish, especially since one of the wizards is a pseudo frontline.
What does that
It means Oh, were you ever in a game with Eastlyson or Facade?
I've been in a game with them, but I don't like semi frontline.
This build is built around making enemies waste actions and attacks.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah. Like
you mean semi frontline because he's he has to be somewhere close there.
No, it's semi-frontline because it does basically the same thing that frontliners do, which is soak up attacks. They're just not going into an HP pool, they're going into an illusion.
You can choose whatever you want. I'm just saying we do have no charisma-based characters.
Yeah.
What's the alignment? I mean, like, what's the morality of the party? What's the vibe?
Trying to be good, but teetering.
Yeah, teetering hard.
What do you mean trying? It's like as a first response, and then someone says something bad, and I'm like, oh, okay, maybe I'll do something.
Azeros is a Azamar of Ilmater, and he does believe in Ilmater's ideals, but man, is he not good at, like, moral quandaries. Adverth has the morality of your average house cat.
So evil?
Uncaring.
More of on a whim.
Yeah. Uncaring.
It really depends on the situation and the person.
Yeah. How much money is on the table?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Do I like them enough not to stab them?
Yeah, exactly. And Varandir is a drow, raised in drow society. He is evil. William is playing Torlith, so holy good girl. So, just sweet little holy good bean.
We haven't done anything like outright evil. I guess, well, actually, technically I did do one outright evil action, but that was just Boggle, so does it really count?
Nah. It wasn't a hard evil action.
Yeah.
Per se. Well, no, I think it was, because that was...
No, you did have me put down an evil action.
Yeah, that was a... and the more I think about that is a total evil action, because Boggles are not innately evil. It had completely given up and was trying to surrender. It was just kind of panicking. You didn't need to kill it, and all it really did was pickpocket. It didn't even attack you. It just kind of flung goop at you and tried to run away. And you killed it.
Wait, who did you attack?
A Boggle.
What's Moggle?
A Boggle.
A Boggle.
It's a type of fey creature.
They got sticky hands, and it stole an idol that's important to my character, so you murked the fucker.
Yeah.
A fun option I'm considering is Aberrant Mind Drow, and Freaky would probably already know something about that when I say that.
Probably. I'd probably need a reminder, but I think I'd get it the moment I saw the sheet.
An Aberrant Mind Drow sorcerer.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the source of that sorcery power. You probably already know that. I
actually don't remember.
But it's not something you remember. It's something, but roleplay wise, I think I hate Ranger, but roleplay wise, Drow Ranger could be good.
Yeah, the Gloomstalker.
Yeah. Well, fuck you, Freaky. I'm not gonna do that now. I'm gonna play Hunter.
Okay. My favorite Ranger subclass.
Yeah.
Fuck you! I'll play my favorite. I'll play your favorite subclass. Okay.
I was considering Gloomstalker, but now you said it, and I don't want to do it anymore.
I was considering the most obvious possible one for a Drow Ranger to be, but I don't fucking know anymore.
I don't fucking want.
Maybe I'll fucking like you now.
No.
I mean, Ghost, if you're planning the Faceless as your patron, I can help you with that. That'd be kind of interesting, but...
No, but... I play Charisma builds with something like, Damien was... that was my first time playing that character. I was feeling it out. Another character is like Colin Amber, and he's how he's doing right now. He's starting a cult.
He's feuding with a marshmallow.
He's starting a cult, yeah. Which is doing great. Somehow managed to convince people that I'm worth following.
Yeah.
That's my charisma build portfolio.
And now the marshmallow is like, what if we have to kill Colin? Do we do it? How do we do it? Guys, we need a plan.
What if... Guys, please.
What if we have to kill him?
Like that.
Well, what if you go mad with power? It might come to that.
He's starting an annihilationist cultist. Guys, he's taking over ISIS. Should we kill him? I don't know.
We might have to kill him.
I kind of like him.
I'm putting a shrapnel charge up his butt right now. I'm making diffuse.
I kind of get what he's saying. That's what Orion. Orion was like, maybe we should, and then he talked to him, and I was like, maybe not.
We should give him a chance. Never mind. I don't think we should give him a chance. Colin. I wish Berlin had been around while that was happening with Colin. Berlin would have been a fun interaction for that.
But yeah, Adbirth, tell me more about... Well, actually, no. Maybe I don't want to know more about your character.
Boner bird.
Is he a bird, Sama?
I'm an owlin.
I forget.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
It's not technically an owlin, but...
Yeah, lore-wise, he's like some weird deep Fey Aarakocra.
Deep Fey Aarakocra? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it still an owl?
Yes, he
looks like an owl.
He's like an owl Aarakocra. He's just a weird Aarakocra, basically, in lore.
Basically a deformed Aarakocra.
Not even deformed, you're just like a different kind that's found deep in the Feywilds. They exist, they're out there.
Yeah.
You're rogue.
Could be right.
I want to play an evil character.
We do not have anyone to disarm traps, really, like dedicated.
Yeah. Sadly, the person you had that was good at it, you're not paying her anymore, so she's not hanging out with you.
Yeah. I do not have knock, so I cannot do it yet.
Wait, what kind of wizard is Adbirth?
Leaning more towards like support with some damage.
I don't know, what kind of subclass?
Oh, Chronomancy. He's gonna be a time wizard.
Time wizard roulette go. Sorry.
I'm surprised that you picked that. Most people don't. Because they don't know how to...
I like the vibes of it.
Yeah.
I'm warning him that he has to be careful because he might piss off Mistra.
I haven't fucked with the timeline yet.
Yeah, you're fine. You haven't done anything. No Maroots coming yet.
Yeah, just keep in mind that you can craft items.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't have enough gold to do that right now.
Yeah, he money. And it doesn't help that Lars Renlael is teaching him a bunch of shadow magic and tempting him.
Yeah. Are you guys just taking, like, jobs?
Yeah, right now.
Currently, yeah, right now, just odd jobs.
They're fucking around.
Holy shit, you guys are level 4?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weren't we level 1 before?
Yeah.
We started at level 1, yeah.
Not me.
I mean, this is the 13th session.
Yeah.
12 technically, not counting the one shot.
Like, after you delivered the package, you made it to level 2, and then, like, as you were setting up and got into Undermountain... Yeah, I think it was... Or no, it was, you reached level 3 for getting to the promenade. You reached level 4 for getting out of the promenade.
Yep.
So you were level 3 for a very short amount of time, technically.
Yeah, it wasn't long. I think it was only like 2 sessions at most.
Yeah, and it's because what you were doing, there was a lot of learning happening, so it was like, you guys are training and all that, and you almost died, and you did have a little fun down there with the Gricks and the Grells.
Yeah.
Not with the Gricks.
Tell me
Yeah,
about the timeline right now. What state are we in?
It is 1508, I believe. Let me see. Oh, one moment. I also need to... Oh, I should update that
It's
on the
only
other...
been 13 sessions, holy.
Yeah, where's my... Oh, there it is.
My life went, like, so quickly.
I know, it went all fucky so fast. That's how it goes. Where's my...
Yeah.
Where'd I put my thing? Sorry, I'm, like, trying to find my, I have, like, a note on one of the maps, but I can't find it, so I'm gonna go use the actual notes that I have written. I'm gonna go, like, read my real notes. You know, the ones that I wrote down. Yes, there we go. 1504 DR. So this is post Baldur's Gate 3 events. Basically,
I don't know which ending was canon.
Asterion achieved power of the Absolute. Gale blew himself up.
Oh.
Gale went bomb. He blew up in the ethereal
We did
plane.
have that little fucking. We did get a little tidbit lore for that in game.
There was no Tav. Dark Urge became full Dark Urge.
Man.
I don't know if I
see
told
now.
you guys that
Okay.
yet.
You did.
So
There have been no mentions of Dirge yet.
sorry, you didn't hear that from me. So, yes, the Absolute thing happened. They had the robot army, they had the mind control slaves, and they very quickly learned that the Absolute ain't shit, because, Larian didn't quite understand the power scaling of Forgotten Realms, so the moment adventuring parties and military influence got involved, just those robots were destroyed. The mind-controlled slaves, many of them were freed, many of them were killed, the control brain was annihilated. A piece of, like, the bust of Karsus is not that much, is the thing. Like, everyone's like, it's 12th level spell, it's so powerful, the Netherese! The Netherese were actually kind of pathetic compared to, like, the Amaskari, for instance. They weren't that great. And the withering remains of solid, heavy magic in the butt of Karsus, while very powerful, very useful, it's not even as powerful as a Mythalar. Or a Mythal. A Mythalar.
Mythal.
Yeah. The thing that is used to keep the cities flying, it's not even as powerful as that. An intact Mythal is more powerful than, like, a fragment of the Butt of Karsus, especially one the size that we see in Baldur's Gate 3. And Netherese magic is not as grand and powerful as Larian tried to make it out to be. It's just not. Especially not this late in. Like, most of it is faded. A lot of it doesn't even work anymore because the Tablets of Fate were crumbled and everything was rebuilt and magic changed. Like, the Netherese...
the community has bolstered it a lot.
It's basically... The Netherese magic was never that crazy, and it's actually the basis for much of the magic in Faerun, so a lot of the magical principles they use are very well understood and have been permutated upon. So, a control brain empowered by a large, like 3 fragments, I think it is, of the Butt of Karsus, with a small robot army and basically the entirety of Baldur's Gate population, would be really bad if it was like a military siege on Baldur's Gate, and whoever controls the gate controls trade, which is why the Lord's Alliance immediately cracked down on that shit. Lariel Silverhand herself got involved. It was a whole mess. That brain got scorched by Spellfire, well, Silverfire, and died.
How's the city in general, though?
The city is recovering. It lost a lot of people.
Who's in charge?
It was. I need to. Not Gortash.
Asterion. Okay.
Not Asterion. No, Asterion died. The Control Brain and Asterion both died. Like, the Absolute, it became quote-unquote a god. A local god. Of the city of Baldur's Gate. And that's it. With no real portfolio, because AO didn't really recognize it, so it wasn't even a god, it was just a power. It was just a... what was it called? A demi-power. I think it is, when they have godlike power, but are not gods.
Who's demigod?
Not demigod, a demi-power, it's like less than that. Like a regional demi-power. It's like less than the trickster gods of Omu. So like Uralaka of Omu is more powerful than the Absolute.
I thought he's dead. Or like
Before they died, Gus.
Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm killing myself. I'm sorry.
You're supposed to be making a new character, not dying. Come on, man. Channel that suffering. Channel it. Make something fun.
My head in somewhere.
No.
What happened to Will? Did he go to the Hells?
Will and Karlak did go back to the Hells. They never came back. Shadowheart did reclaim the Selûnite stage and promptly died in the war. She died in the retaking of Baldur's Gate. No one knows where Dirge is. Lysel died in the Kresh Kalir incident.
She never got over that brainwashing, did she?
No, she just died in the boss battle.
Oh. So that means if Dirge is still kicking, he killed... what's her name? I'm blanking on the one that replaces him. I want to say Orion?
Oh, his sister.
Yeah.
Oh, Orin.
Orin, yeah.
Yes, Orin did die. Orion?
I wanted to say Orion, but I was like, I know that's not right, but it sounds so, like, close.
But no, Orin died. So yeah, it's... Man, I need to actually write this down, because I have, like, a general chain of events. Basically, Baldur's Gate 3 happened, and then was promptly negated, because Larian was really trying to blow up the proportions of that game, when that is such a small fucking blip in Forgotten Realms, like, in Swords Coast eventage. It'll be remembered in the history books as the time we almost lost Baldur's Gate to a control brain, but everything else is like, they had a shard of the Bud of Karsus. That was interesting. Yeah,
My laptop died. Hold on.
No.
It's getting worse, by the way.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll ask for a new one.
It's the thing of, like, Baldur's Gate 3 really wasn't that important of a series of events. The Shadow Curse lands, like, the appearance and disappearance of the Shadow Curse lands was more important than the rest of the events of the game. Like,
so they did cure the Shadow Curse lands.
Yes, well, you kind of have to finish the game, more or less.
I thought you could leave it cursed, couldn't you?
You can, but the curse will still, like, fade, because you've already killed, like, the fucking Avatar Miracle and all that.
I didn't think the Avatar was the reason it was sticking around.
Like, Ketheric Thorn's evil. It was basically turning into a domain of dread because of all the shit Ketheric Thorn was doing. Yeah. Like, it was basically a domain of dread. Yeah. You've killed that Strahd. before he ever
I forgot that
started.
little lore tidbit that Ketheric was originally... Yeah, he teamed up with Shar originally.
Yeah, and it's that thing of, like... They never state anywhere it's a budding domain of dread. It's painfully obvious it's a budding domain of dread, because it's a huge area of land that was under the control of Ketheric Thorn, his wretched family, and the land itself is twisting to, like, fit their horrible sins and stuff. Like, their evil is staining the land itself, and the Shadowfell is overlapping with it. That's exactly a domain of dread. That's how that happens. So it was all sinking into the Shadowfell, and it would eventually be a domain of dread. But it was prevented.
Anymore.
Yeah, it was prevented. They stopped Strahd before the death of his brother Sergei. Didn't become the first vampire. Tatiana didn't get resurrected a bunch of times. Happily ever after. No Vistani. The girl. But yes, Astarion did, like, worm his way to godhood for a few seconds and then promptly get murked.
As the kids say.
Yes. Because I was really just thinking, like, what chain of events in Baldur's Gate 3 makes the most sense in actual Forgotten Realms lore? And it is Astarion would squirm and worm his way to the top, eating so many fucking illithid tadpoles and becoming a horrible monster. And then... that.
As soon as you think you have control, you don't.
Yeah, exactly. The Dark Urge kind of didn't even travel with the party much, just kind of wandered off and Dark Urged elsewhere halfway through it. Because that was just a
basically after the Shadowlands.
Yeah, basically as soon as he didn't need to be with the party anymore, he went off and did his own Dark Urge thing. Dirging around.
So the party just kill Orin?
Orin... I think he killed her, like, when they weren't there. Is what it would be. Like,
basically, when they got to the city, he fucked off, killed her, and then did his own thing?
Yeah, like, he got to her first. Basically, they were at, like, the village where she starts... She probably died in that village, to be honest. Where she's, like, taunting you. Probably...
yeah. Shanked her.
Probably the moment she's like, oh, you're all trapped, he just immediately rushed up, grabbed...
Dirged her.
Yeah, dirged her in public view. Everyone screams.
So, I forget, would he have the Slayer form at that point?
I don't think he would have needed it. Because, fun fact about Orin, without Larian's bullshit-free, like, mega health and stuff, she kinda sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't think her boss battle was really that.
Yeah, when Larian's not there saying, this character has 212 HP because we want the fight to last longer. Yeah, she kind of sucks when she has the, like, 70-something she's supposed to have.
When I first fought her, I killed her before she even got the Slayer form out.
Yeah, so, basically,
I wasn't even trying to do anything with her. I literally just fucking immediately murked her with, like, my 4 party members.
Yeah. And it's just that thing of, like, she probably never even got the chance.
Yeah, she's not really that scary. She's just fucking unstable.
The problem is the revealing herself and taunting you. She should have died there. Without plot armor, Orin should have died there.
Yeah, I didn't really like the fact that they wouldn't let me, like, initiate combat during that. I was like, she's right here, let me fucking kill her.
Yeah. No, she turned invisible and get away. I can see her in invisibility. I have the spell active right now. Yeah.
I didn't have the spell, but I had the eye you get from Volo.
Which it means I have the spell active right now.
Technically, yeah.
That if you have the eye, you have the spell active. You have the spell perpetually with that eye.
Always.
Yeah, exactly. You may cast See Invisibility as a free action, seeing through this eye.
Didn't the eye also give you True Sight?
No.
Or just See Invisibility?
Yeah, which is already fucking ludicrous that it has perpetual See Invisibility, by the way. that's already a legendary magic item on its own, or at least a very rare.
Oh no, it's super
Beast
meta.
License versus a guy with True Sight. That's crazy.
There's a reason why Lars Renlael will pay people for anyone, for everything with True Sight you kill, she'll pay you. Because that is actually an affront to the Deceiver. Also, there are ways around it. Granted, you'll know it's an illusion, you're just fucking blind anyway. Congratulations, you see through the illusion, everything is gray and black mist. But I see through the illusion,
You see everything in monochrome.
you see gray and black mist, like fog cloud style, because everything is shadow material.
Yes.
No, okay.
You see, because the way it's described as misty black shapes superimposed over the illusion, if you see through the illusion. What if everything is an illusion with shadow material? Then everything is a misty black shape. You are in deep gray fog.
Ethereal travel, not anymore.
Yeah. Now everything's a white misty fog. Looking into a gray misty fog, you're even more blind.
Alright, fuck this. Going to the Feywild.
Basically, yeah.
Is there
Go on.
do any of the characters have ultimate? I'm trying to wrap my head around what I'm trying to make. Sorry.
That's fine.
You have an ultimate goal.
Mine's immortality.
Okay, so you just
We're kind of an eclectic group of selfish dumbasses and aimless wanderers right now.
Alright. Was that the goal from the start of Adbirth?
Yeah, because he doesn't believe in any gods, and he's trying to avoid the wall.
He doesn't believe, or worship.
He doesn't worship. He knows
He's
the gods
faithless.
exist,
Yeah.
but I'm faithless.
Being unaware of the gods does not send you to the wall, because you'll just get measured and sent to one anyway. Refusing the gods
don't believe
gets you. Yeah.
But yeah, I refuse to worship them. I refuse to bow down to them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Which is
motherfuckers would do anything to avoid the church.
Yeah.
Every Sunday.
Sorry, I can't go. I don't believe in your wretched existence.
Yeah. I'm assuming Torlith is to get her original body back.
We don't know. We don't know Torlith's.
Yeah, that's just a hard assumption on my front.
Yeah.
Azeros, honestly, I don't know if he has any grand plans.
He's just trying to figure out who the fuck he is, I think.
Yeah.
And you have the Odin bit.
I do have the Odin bit. I'm looking into Odin too.
Yeah, maybe the weird ancient spirit with the boar skulls and all that might know something.
Yeah.
What about Willie? Actually,
that would be Torlith.
Yeah. Did she say why she came in?
She had been in the Underdark for a long time and didn't think she'd ever see the sun again, and saw an opportunity to see the sun again, and that's what we know so far.
Damn it! Now I can't play my Drow Ranger.
Why not? We're going back to Undermountain eventually, right? The party is very interested in going there and looting that dungeon.
Yeah, but I want to play something else.
Okay.
I think we did get a little bit of tidbits about Torlith too. That her state is what's forced on her.
Oh yeah, she's not naturally what she is and did not choose it. I didn't ask for this, kind of deal.
Somebody did that to her.
Yep. She basically was doing. She actually told us the backstory. She was doing work for a doctor, and then one day that doctor said, "We have to run," and she went, "Okay," and they ran. And that's when she learned the doctor was not a good doctor, and it was too late because now, since he didn't have any subjects and she was already on the lam and didn't want to go to the dungeons, she just went along with it out of fear, and then she became the test subject, and that's how that happened.
Yeah. But I don't think he ever specified what the doctor's name is
Yeah.
or was.
I have a whole race of beings I created that basically that's the backstory. Which is funny.
I mean, what is she?
She's a revived. Basically,
Oh, okay.
there is an undead corpse inside of that porcelain doll. So she's Freddy Fazbear.
Didn't
All right.
William say it was an aberrant human?
No, it is a revived, so an undead.
Oh.
Yeah.
So wouldn't healing magic hurt Torlith?
If we were using proper positive and negative energy rules, yes. Sadly, I can't just I can't just willy-nilly port those over to 5th edition without shattering a bunch of shit that's like deep in its mechanics. So I'm sticking with things I know are pure negative energy, so I'm adding a differentiation to decay effects and negative energy effects. So negative energy flood, that's a negative energy effect. Technically, Toll the Dead should be a negative energy effect.
Because it is a necrotic spell.
Yeah, well, it's not because of that, it's because there's different effects. There's things that rot, and there's things that actually do negative energy. So negative energy just means it annihilates the life. The life is just turned off. Like if you wash somebody with negative energy wave and it kills them, they don't decay, they don't have any injuries, their veins don't turn black, they just turn off. They just fall over, they're dead. The life
Fucking
energy
Apple
has been ripped
AirPod
from them.
Disconnected. Doo-doo.
Yeah, unplugged, deactivated. Doo-doo. So yeah, if you ever find corpses with no injuries on them of any kind, no visible cause of death, probably negative energy or poison.
Or poison.
You would find that, though.
Considering that my character originates from the Feywild, if somebody casts Banishment on me, do I get sent back to the Feywild?
We're gonna say you weren't born in the Feywild, so no.
Okay.
You had what? Cassidony?
Banishment.
Banishment.
Oh, okay.
I was just curious if we'd have to do that or not.
No, because you weren't born in the Feywild. Your species is from the Feywild. Your race.
We really didn't focus too much of that on my backstory, so...
No. I assume
Wait, what's your race?
I assume your backstory
yeah.
is the girl from the Castlevania anime. What's her name?
Is that from the Feywild?
Which girl? The first season or the second season?
The first season, the one that matters.
The magician girl you're talking about?
Yeah.
I do not remember her name, but I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, basically her backstory and your backstory are the same thing, more or less.
Little bit.
Yeah, not exactly, no.
There's
but
parallels.
I'm just very similar, like, groups of people doing a very similar thing. Oh wait, no, you even refuse the gods. My god, you're just Silpha was her name? You're just her.
I don't remember.
Adbirth is just her.
Honestly,
You did it
if
by
that's the
accident.
case, I did not plan that. That is
It
really
happens,
by
man.
accident.
This shit happens. It happens, I know, it's fine. I've done it, we've all done it. You do it by
What
accident.
is her name?
Good ideas are good
Alright,
ideas.
Okay,
Tifa.
I'm playing the sorcerer. I know now.
Yeah. Yeah, Sifa.
I have an idea now.
That's fine. Hey, I'll look at the sheet and you can ask me questions and stuff after session, preferably. Man, I'm getting worried about Muggsy.
I don't
He's
think he'll
probably in the
be
car.
back on tonight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Big sad.
But
But
we
yeah,
can, I'll shoot him DM, see if he made it alright.
probably car immediately after I
I'm like,
left.
it's been over 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I do not know how far away his parents live, though. They could be not in the same town.
Yeah. Also, I'm like ice.
Yeah.
But yes, what were we saying? What was I talking about? I lost it. It's gone.
We went on a little side tangent about Castlevania.
Yes, so... Yeah, Adbirth... I'm going to assume you weren't born in the Feywild. You're just something from the Feywild.
Yeah.
Which is
but
why you
that's
don't have
completely
Sylvan.
fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would like these questions answered properly. I would like you to do some thinking on the character and give me a full breakdown of it. I really need Muggsy to do the same thing, because we keep running into things of like, okay, so what is that? Oh, I actually don't have an answer for that. That's very important.
Well, so like the thing is, well, the backstory is like he at birth never knew his parents.
That's fine.
He was abandoned in the woods.
Yeah.
So
Egg.
it could be that, you know, the parents got either they had to flee or they got somehow went through a fucking like domain and ended up on the material plane.
And he's,
It could be. I don't know. I'll have to think about that.
Either that or they just were traveling in the material plane to begin with and lost you. There's so many options. Pick any. We're talking about like Baldur's Gate 3 and where it fits into the year 1504. Like I said, the events took place. Baldur's Gate is in a bit of trouble, but they're rebuilding rather quickly because it's Baldur's fucking Gate. They always make money. They're just kind of having a population issue. Or they were. I guess it's mostly stabilized out by now.
How long ago was that?
So it's 1504. It's 1504 right now. I think it was 1497 or something. 1492? Or no. Wait, it's not 1492. That's them not reading. Because 1494 is when the Elturel event happens. So it should be 1494. So it's 10 years ago.
Okay.
Yeah. Because, Baldur's Gate 3 takes place in 1494. Because I don't care what they say, the actual events are heavily reliant on the events of Descent into Avernus having already taken place, and that existed first and has an established time that it happened. So Baldur's Gate 3 is simply wrong.
They just redid their own timelines.
Well, here's the thing. Wizards of the Coast has handled the Forgotten Realms so poorly, I no longer respect their decisions.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Here's the thing. How much of what What's-Her-Face who wrote Harry Potter says on Twitter these days do you take as actual canon? I'd imagine not much. Yeah. Same difference. It's not even the same writers in this case, so it's even less. Yes, Human Variant does have their feet. You do have access to Blood of Mensch as well if you want to be a Planar Traveler. You want to be a Mensch Blood? You want to be from Laurent?
I want like a good like ancestry in the Forgotten Realms.
What? You don't wanna like be able to talk to primates?
I already feel like a stranger in my own world, freaky.
You don't want to be a primitivist? No. Apes together, strong. So
I want to make a cult.
You could. Ripe land for cults.
It means I have to be a human.
Not really.
Why do you have to be a human?
No.
Yeah, I don't know why you would need to be.
No, I don't. No, I'm trying to figure out what makes sense.
Elves start cults all the time.
Yeah.
So yes, the events of Baldur's Gate 3 took place, and then were promptly slapped away like the trash they were.
Yeah. Alright.
The Shadow Curse lands being the most important part. There were no Netherese gates. That's bullshit. Those things would have stopped functioning like hundreds of years ago. when the
I don't
Mythos
remember
fell.
any Netherese gates in Baldur's Gate 3.
You know the things used to teleport around? That's a Netherese portal
is that
right
what those
there.
are?
Yeah. That's
Oh,
Netherese
fuck,
magic. Oh, yeah.
I don't even remember them
Mm.
explaining that in game.
Yeah, they did. They say it's Netherese magic, and that's it.
Yeah, I completely did not get that dialogue.
Yeah, they should have just made it a normal fast travel system. There was no need to do that. Like, just make it a video gamey fast travel point discovered. Like, because the Netherese portal thing makes me want to strangle someone. The sheer amount of just we don't care that entails about them. It's why I am not happy with Baldur's Gate 3 or Larian in that regard. They did not do it justice.
I always just assumed that was just like, hey, we have these here because it's a video game.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I wish they had, instead of making them magical portals, just said, you found a fast travel point. Would have been better. Would have pissed me off less. Also, Withers doesn't make sense. Withers is not Jergal himself. Withers is a servant of Jergal. Because Jergal would not have given a single solitary fuck about anything that was happening in Baldur's Gate 3.
I mean, it would make more sense to have a servant go there than the literal... I guess he's technically... Is he a god at the point?
Yeah, Jergal is no longer a god. He's a...
He's a servant of Ao.
Yeah, not Ao. He serves Kelemvor as his seneschal.
Oh.
And he used to be I think it's called an exarch, I think it's called, when it's a former god that's still alive. But, yeah.
I mean, he's still very powerful, but not a god.
And what I'm saying is, like, it makes no sense for Jergal to care. Powerful servants of Jergal might care, because the balance is important. But, or even, like, Ao would be forcing him to do it. It would make more sense for Kelemvor to be doing it than Jergal, or for Kelemvor to have sent Jergal. So, it wasn't Jergal, it was a servant of Jergal acting on the orders of Kelemvor, who was acting on the orders of Ao, because the balance was at risk. Chain of command.
Even though the balance really wasn't at risk, because it could have been handled in-house, essentially.
Yeah, and they knew that, but they needed the group of people to... So here's the thing. If no one had stopped Gortash and them, it would have happened on the down low, and the Illithid thing would have spread a lot before anyone figured out what was going on.
I guess, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Like, imagine all of Baldur's Gate 3 gets secretly mind-controlled and starts putting Illithid tadpoles in the food and stuff that starts going through the trade.
The tadpoles would have all died in the brain, whatchamacallit, the brain, fuck. The brainwashed citizens would have stayed the same, right? After that, then? That's how they regained their population somewhat.
Oh, yes. When the control brain died, the tadpoles no longer functioned.
Mm-hmm.
So a bunch of people got dead tadpoles in their brains?
Yeah.
Did some of them have any psionic potential?
Maybe. Nobody knows. It's not been that long. It's been 10 years, to be fair, but not... A lot of people were more interested in getting the dead tadpole pulled out of their head than finding out if they had psionic potential.
Yeah. It's not Underrail up in here, bros.
Yeah. I mean, it technically can be. If you can find a psionic, they can awaken your psionics. Like, you just needed a certain amount of intelligence is all.
Yeah.
Or you get sadly, and say, I don't gotta do that.
Yeah, sadly, it's charisma based.
Yeah. Well, if we're using my Scion class, it's intelligence based. And your the Psi crystal, the crystal's doing it, not you. The crystal's an interface. It's a telephone.
I know, but it still gives me Psi-like abilities.
Yes. But yeah, psionic potential can be awakened. That can be trained.
Would it? might be a dumb question. Wouldn't that like somehow can't a guy with a tadpole stuck in his brain still, when they awaken the psionic potential, would that jumpstart something in the tadpole?
No, the tadpole died.
Yeah.
Like, those tadpoles were never viable. The things they had to do to them to make them do what they do in Baldur's Gate 3 was deadly, and without the magic to hold it in place, they die. Because Illithid tadpoles are nowhere near as powerful as they appear in Baldur's Gate 3.
No.
Like, those things, like, burnt out and died, like, almost immediately.
It really wouldn't make much sense for a normal tadpole to be able to survive in the hells.
Oh yeah, no, that's another thing. Illithid tadpoles, they're not immune to fire and all that shit, so it made no sense for, like, Mizora to have one. Because, okay, yeah, she did.
I didn't play Baldur's Gate 3.
It's, oh no, I have an Illithid tadpole, I'm gonna go bathe in lava. Dead.
Yeah, like, she would easily be able to burn it out.
Yeah, she just heats up her body to a point that would boil the thing. It's the same thing with
Slod. She could just kill herself on the material plane and then spawn back in on the fucking...
I assume it counts as part of her body, so it would move with her.
Would it?
Yeah, because it's, like, integrated into the gray matter. Like, it latches on. It does, like, the anglerfish reproduction thing.
Oh, then back to the original plan. Just bathe in the hells.
Yes, exactly. Like, it's literally, I'll go sit in a bonfire. If you're immune to fire, you're basically immune to parasites and disease that aren't immune to fire. It's the same thing with Slod infection. If you're a devil and you get infected with Slod, that's a non-issue. Just go stand and, like, sit in a fire. You'll be fine. Boil it. Boil it.
Just burn out any diseases.
Yeah. Because if the disease isn't fire immune, it'll just boil alive in their wretched anatomies. I mean, their bodies are not very hospitable to disease to begin with, given that devils' organs don't operate. They don't breathe. They have organs, they have blood, but they just kind of sit there. I think only the heart pumps, and that's it. Everything else is non-functional.
So they don't need to breathe oxygen?
They don't. I don't think so, no. I think it's either they don't or they need to very seldomly. I think it's they don't, specifically. Because a lot of the hells just wouldn't have oxygen.
Yeah, that's true. It's more sulfur.
Yeah, and also it's just deadly gases. That's why they're immune to poison, because, like, you breathe in the hells, you're already dying. If you're on Phlegethos and you're breathing, you have radiation sickness. Which I will qualify as a poison.
Weird thing is, I'm looking at Aberrant Mind Sorcerer, and it says, like, you were implanted with a... I knew this from somewhere. You were implanted with a Mind Flayer tadpole, but the Ceramorphosis never completed, and now its psionic powers is yours. When you use it, your flesh shines with a strange mucus. It's one of the origins.
Yeah.
And...
which doesn't make much sense, but go on.
Yeah, and then, man, they can just die in your head, and then you get the same powers. Well, not same, but like.
Well, no, that one's still alive. I think what's happening is you just never ceramorphized. From what I'm reading there,
really?
Like you're getting the mucus and you never ceramorphized, so it didn't die. It's just in there, not growing.
Oh.
You have a new nodule in your brain. A nodule. And that's the thing, like, it's not that the tadpole has all that power. Your mind has been awoken. Like, after you get a few levels, you could probably remove the tadpole and keep your psionics. Because the way psionics works is a mind becomes awoken to them. It realizes how it feels and can outdo it itself.
That's what I was thinking, how that worked.
Yeah.
It's been like an idea that I had in a while.
That's like how the Faceless works too. When you get infected with it, what's happening is your mind is being awoken to a kind of psionic wavelength. And now it remembers how that feels. So now it can see the Faceless. You've adapted.
I guess another way to do that is like there's one of the origins. As a child, you had an imaginary friend that looked like a flump or a strange
Oh,
platypus-like creature, and one day it gifted you with psionic powers, which have ended up not being so imaginary. So you can have, can
yeah.
like a crazy person just accidentally awaken their mind?
Well, that's the thing. Crazy can happen naturally or as a matter of psionic influence. So it quite literally could have been somebody did something really big in the astral plane and it drove some rando crazy. Like, things like that can happen. You just being targeted by a psionic effect that, like, drops you to 0 HP could give you madness. So, there's just a lot of things. You just get exposed to psionics, and there's a chance that you awaken to them.
I'm also thinking of doing changeling, but then again, that's like there's little ways someone could be. I don't want to be like, oh, and this happened to you coincidentally, and then this also happened to you coincidentally. That's crazy.
Well, you have to remember, trouble loves company. Like, again, with Duran. Duran is part of the legendary Calistan bloodline, and cursed by a devil, and also has the Faceless infestation. How are all these happening? It's because he's a part of the legendary bloodline, which interacted with Despater, and thus pissed off Despater, who cursed the bloodline, which is how, while trying to learn magic, Duran ends up finding the one thing he shouldn't find, because he's cursed.
Yeah, the faceless one makes sense, but like these are innate things that happen.
Yeah, and one saying is like that's how it happens. You careful writing, man. Make them tie into each other.
Yeah, you don't know Flush's backstory. It's kind of like that. It's not kind of like that, but it was an active decision.
Yeah, it's just a matter of these things can happen by accident. Like Duran didn't choose everything that happened. It just happened while he was trying to do something else. He tried to avoid the curse, but the curse found him.
Alright, boys.
Divination wizard.
Right, I'm just gonna make the thing. Yeah. What I'm trying to do. And then I could change, yeah. Right.
I might have to look at
the backstory in my...
Yeah, I might have to look at Apparent Mind Sorcerer. I remember there was something fucky about it, but we'll see.
Is it the Psionic Sorcery one? Like, you can use your sorcery points instead of spells for your Psionic spells?
Maybe? I think that's fine.
Slots.
That's
that's like your spell points thing.
Yeah. Well, except the blood points replace everything else. You can only blood point. And you can't get them through rest, which is how those are balanced. The only reason...
Your spell casting variant ruling.
Oh, yes. If we did, like, full spell points, yeah. But that would also, I'd be... Like, my sorcerer rework, you get... The sorcerer, like, subclass spell list you get is bigger, and you have only that. There is no more sorcerer spell list. There's just a per subclass spell list.
Yeah.
You have a lot fewer spells, but you cast them all as innate spells. So you have like no components and can meta magic them and stuff like that. And it's all sorcery points. There's no spell slots. So you're very versatile. Which we're not using that right now. No, not right now. It's not ready.
That would fuck up so many. Not fuck up, but like there's a lot of things that you need to rewrite.
Not really. I think I don't really have any sorcerers or anything.
Well, if you want to make a sorceress, yeah. If you want to make a sorcerer,
I don't think I have any sorcerers. The only sorcerer I have is Teal, but Teal doesn't use her sorcerer's bloodline.
Oh, but you're a DM now, so there's like NPCs that might be sorcerers.
Oh yeah, you're talking about if I need to generate a sheet. Yeah, that would be a problem.
Yeah.
Basically, I would have to like make a custom class macro and like D&D-5E tools or something and port it over. So guess I'm gonna call this like session 13-ish or something.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Kinda, we lost one player before we even started, and another had power issues.
Yeah. Which is fine, because I've had crippling depression all week because I've been like quitting caffeine and a lot of shit's been happening, so I've been just out of it, and I've been out of it for the session. I'm sure you noticed.
All good.
Crippling depression. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just a funny revelation.
Oh, I've been like, for the last few days, getting home from work, going immediately to sleep, waking up at like 3 or 4 in the morning, staring at my computer, racked with indecision of what to do for another 4, 5, or 6 hours, and then going back to bed on loop. And that's been my week. Yeah. Like, unable to think, unable to do anything, no inspiration. It's been bad.
Motherfuckers. Yeah, me when I don't have D&D for a while.
Yeah.
That's generally it. That's genuinely it, by the way. I like, no D&D means no creative outlet for me.
Yeah. You live in a terrible place.
I need to do something about that.
I live in an increasingly terrible place. It's not terrible yet, but it's getting there.
Yeah, America's not doing so hot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, by the way, if there was going to be a world war, we would unfortunately be on the same side.
Ugh.
It's... Why, you don't want to be on the same side as me? What the fuck?
I need
You
to
don't
get
want to be on the same side as America.
I need to get to camp fast.
Like, Americans are going to be the baddies of World War III.
Yeah. I don't want to be Nazi Germany, thank you. I'd like to defect.
And our president is doing this because of your president's terrors and he folded.
I'm aware.
Or because he doesn't know what Board of Peace truly means.
Also possible. So...
Stupid like that.
What was I saying? I mean, do you have any more questions about the timeline and what was going on?
Yeah, and I want to be okay. Basically, I'm gonna be maybe changeling or human or elf, but I'm gonna be an aberrant mind sorcerer that got his mind awakened because of the brain magic thing that happened.
So you want to be a Baldurian that during the events of Baldur's Gate 3 awoken to psionic potential?
Yeah.
That can happen, yes. That is fine.
Yeah. I want to have some connection with... You're very active on, like, gods, right?
I know a lot about them, yeah.
Yeah.
You're talking to the right guy.
I want there to be a strong... I want there to... Well, not strong mask presence, but, you know, how mask works.
Okay, you want to see some mask happening. Okay, it's been a while. I've not done anything with mask yet. You know, I've tickled the edges with all the, like, Lyra and Shar stuff going on, but I've not done much with mask.
Yeah. Yeah, since there's, like, very little about changelings. Basically, this passed with William, but like, worshippers of mask sometimes have the go to like steal people's faces, and then those who don't have faces anymore become changelings.
So
would that work? That
is actually not where changelings come from. But we could work something out.
That's like homebrewed.
Yeah, we can work something out. So what changelings actually are is they're what happens when a doppelganger and a normal humanoid fuck.
Yeah, that's the thing.
They're a half-day of sorts. Go on.
Mostly, wouldn't they eat? Wouldn't the doppelganger just eat them afterwards?
No, doppelgangers are like neutral. They're lazy, but it's quite literally doppelganger motivations. Live a life without too much stress. They are incredibly prone to just kind of picking identities and just kind of living out their lives as them in secret. They usually do work using their abilities. They're kind of chill. Until
I thought they were cannibals.
No, there are cannibal ones. They're out there.
Okay.
There are cannibal
Yeah,
doppelgangers.
it's the encounters.
Yeah, here's the thing. You're not fighting doppelgangers that mind their own business. You never see a doppelganger that minds its own business.
Because it's not doing a good job if you do.
No.
Yeah. Like, yeah, there it is. Hedonistic swindlers. They work alone or in small groups, with groups role shifting from con to con. While one takes place a murdered merchant or noble, the other takes on a number of identities as circumstances warrant. So yeah, they're prone to... Yeah.
Meow.
They're neutral. They're pure neutral. They mind their own business. Really. The problem is their business.
It's not
They
pure
also
neutral, but
they don't really have morals, is the thing. They'll just kind of do whatever
Okay, then,
serves
yeah.
them best. Which, yeah, true neutral doesn't entirely work.
That
Well,
is-
it does, actually, because we're using cosmic alignment, not moral alignment.
awesome.
So it does work, because, yeah, they usually don't change things. They like stagnation. So, yeah, they just won't. They don't like change. They'll make a change to insinuate themselves where they need to, and then they'll just kind of stay there as much as they can.
Yeah, but I want the thing I did the reason I was proposing that I want it
Yeah.
to be something that isn't actionable. It happened because of an action, not because
Hey,
of something was
So,
born.
Ghost, what would you call an Azamar of Mask? I'd call that a changeling. I'd call that the statistics of a changeling, at least.
What in that? Yeah, I mean, how the thing does he interact with people a lot to do that?
Well, it wouldn't be normal. It wouldn't be a miraculous conception. It would be an imbuement kind of thing. So it'd be like, okay,
Yeah, that's-
your face was stolen by a devotee of Mask. And because you were a schemy, swindly little fuck yourself, you were chosen.
How swindly.
That's up to you, man. That was just me giving an example. I don't know what
Yeah,
this character is. I'm just giving an example of how that could happen. Mask could literally just
Yeah,
say,
okay.
"Oh, you would work well as somebody who works with me. Mask works with people. Someone who works with me, chosen." So it'd be like being a chosen of Mask kind of deal.
Yeah. I thought he'd just be a sword for someone.
I mean,
Which
he does that for Cyric a lot, but basically Mask will do whatever he has to cause intrigue and shenanigans.
Just cause it in the world, yeah.
Yeah. Because Cyric was such an instigator, Mask's like, "Oh, I'll help you. I'll goad your madness on and make you worse."
Okay. We're doing standard array, right?
Or basic point buy.
I don't
Either
know how
or.
point buy works. Oh, there.
Well, there's
not
the
doing
point buy
that.
calculator.
Well, thankfully, William is in this game, so I can use his resources.
Yeah. My god. The stream's been going for 3.5 hours, and all I've gotten is 2 bots.
Alright. I'm just gonna be here making my character.
Yeah. But yes, there are many ways we could work it out. To have like changeling statistics and not be like a half doppelganger. If there's Mask involved. Yeah. And that'll be interesting with Lars Renlael content, giving Mask connections with Shar and Lyra.
I mean, she would be causing the most intrigue.
Possibly.
Might be a reason that's gravitating towards this group.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of weird things have just been falling into this group's lap. It's really strange.
crazy.
Yeah. First, you end up with you're looking for information on Odin, and you find somebody who has information just handed to you in the Yawning Portal in the form of the Sage Larsenmael, and the Teal Spirit starts contacting you, and look at all this. To be fair, one of those things is interesting coincidence, and the other one is being actively peering into the future and divining information and being like, you.
I think maybe there's something like destined for us. I don't know.
Maybe. With the Teal Spirit, it's easily explained as she's been doing divinations. It's like, oh, these ones are going to be important. Let's bring them into the fold so that they will be useful. We detect importance on you.
The future is ever changing, though, so who knows what will happen.
It's nearly impossible to tell the exact future, but you can read trends. You can sort of like read the tides of fate and see where they're going. So the Teal Spirit knows you are important. That's about it. And like a handful of events. Yeah, and a handful of events, basically. How? Not entirely sure, because there's no real standard divination that works like that, except maybe Legend Lore, but Legend Lore won't tell you future events. Or future lore.
Will the weird Owlin hang himself from the Yggdrasil to gain knowledge, to escape death?
Yeah.
We'll see.
Well, you have to remember, hanging yourself in Yggdrasil won't give you the knowledge. That's just, he did that while meditating to gain knowledge. If you want actual knowledge, you'll want to go to the well of Murmur, of Myrmir. Myrmir's well.
Isn't that the base of the Erd Tree?
Yeah.
Or,
the Erd Tree, yeah.
Fucking Yggdrasil.
Yes, it is. It's tapped into one of the roots, and there's a very old giant protecting it and all that.
Is he chill, or do you have to fight him?
He is not chill. Well, not for mortals.
So I'll have to freeze him in space using time magic.
That's one way you could possibly try. Another thing is, there are ways around it. You'll have to do research. You don't even know what I'm saying right now.
Adworth does not know.
Yeah. And I don't want to spoil the rest right now. Also, because there's a certain juicy piece of lore that's going to be really funny when Adworth learns it.
I'm assuming the only person who might know it is Lorenzael.
Maybe, maybe not. She knew a bit about Odin because she's been around long enough for, people who worshipped him to be walking around. Probably the Teal Spirit, because she's really fucking old. There are also other people in Waterdeep who might know.
I still have yet to get a letter from Helmshall about any research they've been doing.
Yeah. It's like they have other things to do.
Yeah, no. They don't have time for the weird owl boy.
Yeah, that, and you're asking about, old esoteric information from, before the most recent Sundering.
Are they aware that Odin is Tyr's father?
Also not Helm's Hall, the Hall of Justice.
Yeah, Hall of Justice.
I think they are, yeah. The more inner circle ones and the more devoted ones are aware of this. They know that Tyr came from a god of another pantheon and came to the Faerunian pantheon. He transferred over. They know he's from the Nordic pantheon, basically.
But only the inner circle, not your, average...
Yeah, your average acolyte's probably not going to know that. They're just going to know, he joined the pantheon. The thing is, information on Odin, it's a little rare. It's uncommon. It's not, super difficult. That's why you've been finding it so easily. And some of it has been artificial with the difficulty, because I'm trying to not let you in one session, well, you know everything you need to know, bye!
Yeah. It also makes sense. He's not actively worshipped. It's been years since anyone's really actively talked about him.
Yeah, it's been hundreds of years.
So you'll find piecemeals here and there.
Exactly. It's out there. You're just piecing it together because it's kind of fragmented. You're one of a handful of people who are actively trying to recompile this information. And then there are people like Volo that, for some reason, despite knowing everything you need to know, just hasn't written a book about it, this lost piece of information.
He just considered it not worth his time, so he doesn't write it down or remember.
I think maybe he just didn't think of it. Maybe he's working on the book now, because you brought it up.
Could be.
Maybe. You know, Volo, he's all over the place. That brain, it never stops. Him and Lars Rednail are very similar in that way. Except she's not got the hyperactivity he's got. Oh yes, hello, I would like to hear about this, and please tell me the story. Do your people reproduce by laying eggs, or do you carry your young? Tell me, Lars Rednail.
Adbert does not know.
When you move your ears, do you do it on purpose, or does it happen automatically?
He just collects random knowledge until he decides to write a book about him.
Yeah, pretty much. He fills with inspiration and random tidbits until something draws his eye, and then he focuses on it and writes his book.
Then sometimes he gets pissed off wizards trying to kill him.
Yeah. Because he doesn't understand the idea of some information is sensitive. I understand Volo on like a fundamental level. I know how Volo happened.
Be free.
All information is worth pursuing, especially the bad kind.
That's the best kind.
Yeah. I know too many things, and it's giving me depression. I still want more. Maybe if I learn more, I'll find the answer. Yeah, you know, the Wotan stuff's out there, and you're currently hurtling headfirst into yet another giant well of information on him.
The Teal quest line.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. It doesn't even need to be Teal. Just find, like, a wise woman of the Uthgert tribals, and they'd probably be able to tell you something. Or the Rashimis. Yeah. The Rashimis, not the Uthgerts, actually, now that I think about it. It wouldn't be too well known by, like, the Reged or the Uthgert, but it would be fairly well known by the Rashimi. Or do the Regeds? One moment. I'm gonna check something. Barbarians of Icewind Dale. Relation? No, not relations. History? Old Illisk. That's not what I'm looking for. Where's they're like, there it is, religion. The beast spirits inherited the ancient Luskan, Tempest, the god of war. Okay, so they're mostly, like, Sylvanas, Malar, and Tempest. So yeah, no, they don't do the, No, so you'd have to find, like, the Rashimis. So you'd have to go past the unapproachable east and talk to the Russians, and they would probably know Wotan.
That's a bit far out of our reach right now, unless I guess, no, the teleportation spell, you have to be somewhere. You have to place down sigils in certain locations to use it, don't you?
Or no, they would know, like, Chernobog and Serenos. Wotan would be... Or no. You'd be able to find Krennos probably in the Western Heartlands. And from Krennos, you'd be able to find information on Wotan, because there are connections there. Because basically, the Celtic pantheon, you'll find them in the Western Heartlands. And you'll probably find, like, some tribes that still do some of the old worships of, like, the Allfather and all that there. Giants would know as well.
Yeah, that's why I gave my character the giant language.
Yeah. And luckily, you're going to talk to somebody else who has that. So yeah, there's.
I would like to do the Teal quest line here soon, but I don't know what everyone else is feeling.
Hey, whatever happens, happens. Teal already knows when you're going to do the quest, which is a fancy way of saying the DM made that one not have a timer, or at least not a nearby timer.
Not the Teal one, but the people missing, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the people missing one does have a timer. The Teal one does not, because a Teal, quote-unquote, knows when you're going to do it and asks you early accordingly.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a little time trick right there.
How I feel about it is, like, do the Field Ward quests, maybe some exterminations, and do that in, like, a day or two. And then I would like to go into the forest. But that's entirely beholden to what the party wants to do.
Yeah. The mean locks are going to be funny.
My laptop just died again.
No. I've also prepared some things for if you guys get into crime.
It's very close. It's going to be very close. Maybe we spend more time in the city, guys.
Mm-hmm. I have some crime ready for
like,
you.
What kind of activities have you guys done in the actual city, though?
I mean, I've been trying to get my merchant papers.
Azeros has been trained. He's getting his license, basically, to perform magical services within the city, so he's getting his merchant papers. Because right now, he is an unlicensed, guildless, nameless caster in Waterdeep.
Crazy, yeah.
Yeah, unless he wants to work for criminals, he doesn't really have work.
Right.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, even if you do work with criminals, it's still nice to have. Very nice to have.
Yeah. I have
1 day
left.
Well, that's the thing.
Okay.
Is it nice to have? There's a paper trail saying you're an arcane caster within the city, and you are just allegedly doing business with people, but you have this paper. But none of that's logged or taxed. Here's the thing. If you get those papers, there's now going to be a paper trail on you. And if you're doing just a bunch of crime work, and word gets out that, like, you do jobs of the magical variety at all, even though you have the papers, anyone who investigates, so if you call too much attention to yourself, is going to be like, this guy's doing magical work according to the word around the city, but there's no logged activity and we've not been receiving any taxes. That's going to make them look at you. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, so does that mean I have to, like,
Just
physically
pay taxes.
go to like an office and pay off the portion I get from my magical services?
Yes, basically. When you do work, the work must be logged. You must have a log book that you report, like, twice a year.
So I'm gonna have to keep a little notepad for all the magical services I do.
Yeah.
How much I got for it.
Yeah.
By the way, I love the detailing on this.
What detailing?
Like doing taxes.
Oh, yes. You're in the
How
big
much are they
city
gonna
now.
take from my magical services?
I think like 10%, like of the total, like of everything for the year.
Oh, not per job, just the total I bring in.
Yeah.
Geez,
So they twice.
Relevant.
Yeah. So it'd be like twice a year on each of the solstices, the summer and winter solstice. You'd pay your taxes. Is what I'm gonna say it is. I'm sure there's an actual system, but I don't know what the fuck it is.
Okay, so as long as I
Service
just pay
tax?
before those times, I'm good.
Yeah. Well, you'd want to pay it
Depends on the
at
service,
those.
but
Yeah.
goes along.
You'd want to
Well,
pay
yeah,
at
it'd be
those
smart
times.
to do it as you're doing it, so you don't have like forget about it.
Exactly. The tax man will come.
Yeah.
Luckily, I haven't performed any magical services that besides like a few like jobs, but that took us
Yeah.
outside of Waterdeep
Yeah.
or underneath.
It's only what you do in the city. Like, Undermountain does not count. You do not need a license to do magic services in Undermountain, which is why there are a lot of magic services down there.
They're avoiding the tax man.
They are, in fact, avoiding the tax man and making additional money.
As soon as they pop up to the service, it's like, we've been trying to get in touch with you about your unpaid taxes.
That's the thing, they're unlicensed. They're not known casters.
That is true.
Taxman doesn't know to go to them.
I mean,
So-
Adbirth sees it as like,
Yeah.
it's an inconvenience, but it's also probably not. It's probably a smart decision to make sure that I don't end up in jail.
It's that thing of, like, if you're doing balanced work, like you're doing a little criminal one here and a legal one there, they'll never fucking catch you, unless, like, you know, word gets out of something specific. But if you're doing, like, a bunch of illicit and the occasional real one, and vice versa, they're gonna start suspecting things. Basically, how suspicious you're being matters. If you're doing a ton of work on the down low, and you're licensed and you do, like, one job that year, they're gonna wonder why you have all this clout, despite being a nobody. Officially.
Yeah, on their official records.
Yeah. Which, Ghost, you would know that's why the facade thing happened, because East Lyson got noticed too much and realized.
Yeah, too soon.
Yeah, she bailed.
How did that happen again?
She bailed on you.
I wasn't there.
Oh,
No. How did they get noticed? Like, known.
The party was doing too much in, like, official channels, and she was seen with them, and they got too famous. Between that and the Illithid, she's like, no, I'm out. I'm leaving. This is how I die. I don't want to say too much about East Lyson, because this group hasn't met East Lyson yet. They've been too nice. They've been too clean. You need to do more crime.
Have they?
Yeah. They've not been
They've
doing
been
as much.
doing mercenary work.
They've not been talking to their friend Tom and taking work from him.
Imagine not
Well,
talking
our one rogue left the party.
I know. I mean, you don't need to be a
Other option.
rogue to, like, talk to your friend Tom. And his wares are useful. Azeros could, like, Varandir would love your friend Tom's stuff. Azeros could use it. There's quite a few things that'd be useful for Adbirth. A flashbang would be very useful. Yeah, but he also sells things like sparkers and alchemist fires and flashbangs.
True. But then again, it comes back full circle to
Lockpicks.
we ain't got no money.
True. You got a little bit of money.
Hey, are you guys
Okay.
that poor? Holy shit. Wait,
I've
hold
got
actually.
22
How rich are you guys?
I've been controlling the flow of money. Because I want this to be... Here's the thing. D&D naturally wants to give the players thousands and thousands of gold immediately, and bloat the prices of everything accordingly, so it's like, oh yes, mundane items. These ones are like a couple of copper, this one's a few silver, this one's a gold, ooh, that's fancy. And then this one that has mechanical usefulness to a player is 400. I'm sorry? Pardon? I'm trying to fix that.
I mean, I did have 100 and some odd change of gold pieces, but I had to get a pearl crystal or pearl so I can use identify.
Okay, yeah, to
So
be
that's
fair,
where
he
all
is a
my
wizard.
money
Yeah.
went. Yeah.
How about, like, the others? His money.
I think Azeros has maybe like 30 or 40 gold pieces on him.
I won't tell you. He's got an amount. He's...
Oh, right, freaky.
It's about on par.
What's the starting item? What's the starting kit?
So, you get base class stuff, and you may request reasonable items.
Okay, that's it?
Yeah.
Nice.
So if you say, can I have some thieves' tools? I don't get it from any of my background, take them. Can I have a normal, like, the shit horse? Like, the riding one? Or the draft horse? Draft horse. Yeah, you can have a draft horse. Can I have an ass? You may have an ass. Can I have a cart? You can have a cart, yes. It'll be a shitty cart, but a cart. Can I have 100 feet of string, some charcoal powder, 3 flasks of oil, a little bell, and 12 pittons and a hammer? Sure. Do something funny
I
with
have a
them.
bag of holding. No.
No bag of holding.
Yeah. Then weight is just inconsequential now.
Not really, it's only up to 500 pounds. I will track it.
I think that's exactly what my Tensor floating disc does, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, 500 pounds. I mean, most of the activities we've done around the city is revolving around church for Azeros and Torlith.
Yeah, we have 2 Ilmater worshippers.
Ilmaters.
Well, 1 Ilmater worshipper,
Okay.
1 Ilmater aspirant.
I was gonna ask, like, what kind of bonds have you guys made? The church, and then there's this one entity.
The Church of Ilmater likes the party right now a lot. Lars Renlael thinks the party is fun, and they're currently... She's asked them to take her son on their adventures so that he can quote-unquote get some life experience.
But he keeps, like, ditching us as soon as nobody's looking.
Yeah. Which I wish... because he hasn't ditched you, by the way. It's just Muggsy's not here for me to tell you where he is.
Yeah, at this moment, I think the game's just kind of like frozen in time as soon as the meeting ended.
Pretty much, because basically Varandir's gonna creep back in. He'll be like, I heard all of it. Because he just hid, because the weird snake. Yeah. He was being squirrely.
He's being cautious.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. Also, the important question: what are you guys doing right now? I don't know what the fuck's up with the snake. I mean, how'd you got there in the first place? I mean,
there was a letter. So basically, they woke up that morning. There was a letter left for them on the bar of the yawning portal. The barkeep did not see. It was not Durnan, by the way. It was the morning girl, the morning shift girl. She did not see how it got there. She just looked and it was there. It was a black envelope with a red wax seal with the 4 lines.
And it basically told us to meet them in this alley because they had work for us, because they liked the fact that we didn't ask questions during the Daggerford job, where we basically got robbed and then said, hey, you'll get paid if you go here and don't do anything stupid.
Yeah. They followed orders and didn't ask too many questions.
man.
And so they were offered a job to go into the field ward and find a half-elven woman and tell her that her son has died, and then refuse to elaborate and leave.
Which, I mean, the only information we could offer is the name of the person who gave us the quest. We do not know anything else.
Yep.
But he did specifically say not to tell her who told you to do this.
Yep.
Yeah. Did they see any like of the gangs? Maybe I don't know the state they're in right now because this is after that.
The Zentarum are still out and about as usual. Xanathar's crew has basically been wiped out of the area.
Yeah.
And a lot of the local gangs are still kicking. So
yeah, we haven't really interacted with the gangs much.
Yeah.
Or at all, I don't think.
Technically,
the local gangs are thriving. Maybe.
Well, it's technically the Zentarum are king here now, but there have been some crackdowns, so even they are suffering a bit. Like, the guard has actually gotten some leeway on them.
Yeah.
Within the city, we haven't done a whole lot. I've inquired into Blackstaff Tower, but I'm not a member.
Yeah.
Most of the contents revolve around the church.
Yeah. He needs to get licensed so that he can work for Force Grey, because Force Grey isn't going to say, you, unlicensed wizard, come do work for us with your magic in the city. No.
So basically, just waiting on that before I do anything more with them.
Yeah, we just need some time to pass there. Azeros has been training for 12 hours straight, like a maniac. Plowed through those exhaustion checks. Luckily, I'm kind of tracking lifestyle, so like Azeros has been mostly good. You know, he's been resting and all that. He's fine to, you know, do a cram session, but if he keeps doing them, it's gonna get bad. Same goes for Admirth.
I mean, hell, I crammed for my spell that I got.
Yeah, as long as you're not doing a bunch of cram sessions, you'll be fine.
Yeah, and I haven't been doing that. I think ever since I got that, mostly just been going back to the same cycle.
Yeah. Like you
Cram?
Cramming
basically
for a test.
Basically, like pulling all-nighters.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, cramming it into your head. I'm learning so much right now. No, you're not.
No, that never fucking works.
I know, and that's what I'm saying. It'll work. It'll work the first couple of times.
Yeah.
The only way it works is that if you actually paid attention in class and then do that.
Yeah, which I'm allowing it because Azeros has the training manual in his fucking hand, and there's no teacher to say no reading off the book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's doing self-taught stuff.
Yeah. And it's a feat he has most of already. He's learning a feat. And it's the 2-weapon fighting one.
Ah.
Yeah. The dual wielder. Yeah. And he already has most of it. He's just learning the last bit of it.
The vast majority of content was spent fucking around in Undermountain.
Yeah. Man, I still had, like, some Undermountain fuckery in there for you guys. You guys got, like, the surface. Because I get to have fun. I get to have fun with starting with Undermountain as it was in the 5e module and being like, what's it gonna be like in 12 years? So the Promenade of the Dark Maiden was founded again. Because in the 5th edition module, like, some Lolth worshippers had moved in, and a lot of the thing had collapsed. But by this time, a lot of it had been rebuilt by Hallister, and some of it had been claimed by some dwarven worshippers of Dulmathoin, the Lord of the Mountain and Ore and Miners. And when they did that, they found the old Promenade stuff, and them and the Drow of the Promenade struck a deal, so now they share the space, so now it's the Promenade of the Dark Maiden and the Temple of Dulmathoin in that area. So some dwarves and Drow working together. It was the Heartsaver clan of dwarves were the ones that refounded it. And then there's Sword Sister Aquila. Yeah, Sword Sister Aquila, whose last name I can't remember off the top of my head, who was refounding the Promenade because she was actually a friend of one of the Heartsavers and heard about it and struck the deal.
If you do want to play an evil character, you can go ahead and do that. I don't know how William wants to do that or not.
Varandir will do evil shit in the background with you.
I'm sure Muggsy could probably be corrupted.
Yeah. Admirth is very corruptible. I've got like 3 different hands on that pie right now.
He does not. I mean, it's more of like does the pros outweigh the cons type of situation?
Oh, and that's the best part. They might.
I'm playing an anti-hero, kind of. It's neutral.
That's
you know
fine.
How Mask is. Mask and also personal, because he's still a person. You know what I mean?
Important note: Mask is the instigator.
Yeah. As gods don't have much in the way of other things outside of their portfolio.
Yeah, he just expect Mask to always cause trouble and want you to cause trouble. You are meant to cause problems, not fix them. Unless fixing that problem will cause more problems.
So, if liberal anarchy, right? That would cause a lot of problems, wouldn't it?
But certainly. Any extremist movement would. But that one particularly.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Which...
that one might exist for all of a week before it goes into hard corruption.
And
hey man,
point,
we just go with the flow.
But at that point, I would be dead.
Possibly.
Where's identify?
So...
Wait. Sorcerers don't... Wait, do I not get identify? Where the fuck? Oh.
Maybe? I know they get detect magic. Varandir, get over here. I need to look at your spell sheet, Varandir.
He doesn't have identify, does he? That's crazy. I guess not.
It doesn't tell me the classes. How nice of them. Okay.
It should. Oh.
Not on Varandir's. Like, the actual thing you drag and drop onto the sheet doesn't.
Yeah.
Or maybe I entered it manually and forgot. I don't know. Yeah. No,
that's
sorcerers
weird if you do so.
Sorcerer does not get identify.
Yeah.
It kind of makes sense.
Which is fine. I can cast identify.
Yeah. I don't know, if we did my sorcerer rework, you'd basically have to detect magic all the time.
Yeah, which is a very good trade, by the way. A lot of people need identify.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
A lot of people have identify.
A lot of wizards make their money with identifying. Just people want to know, is this magical? What does it do? That is a cleansing stone. Oh.
I do wish that the ritual casting wasn't like 10 minutes, but like maybe like 3 or 4.
Nope, it's 10.
It's like a doctor consultation. Best wizards.
Yeah.
Kind of.
So basically that 10 minutes of identify, you are beginning the spell and then focusing on the item for most of the 10 minutes and then finishing the spell is what you're doing. So basically you're doing the components very, very slowly. Because what happens is when you do a spell, and this is not like confirmed canon, this is what Freaky has to piece together from the various lore of the setting. And none of it like collaborates because everyone who writes for D&D just nobody really knows. Yeah. Except maybe Ed Greenwood, but he's kind of cagey on it too in many ways, and he gets kind of silly with it. So what's happening is you are taking hold of the weave and you are moving it into the shape of a spell. If you are an unskilled user, you damage the weave when you do this. Now keep in mind, the weave is not this static thing that just sort of exists in the world as it is. It's sort of formless, it's everywhere and nowhere at once. So there's an amount of weave that you are capable of reaching that like is within your reach, within your grasp. And the more skilled you get, the more weave you can reach. And the bigger, chunks of weave you can shape. The bigger knots you can tie. So what happens is you're damaging it. Now, if you keep damaging it, spells fizzle. It just doesn't work. That's the spell slots. And eventually you've exhausted everything you have in your reach. That is running out of spell slots. At least that's how it must work in 5th edition. And as you get more skilled, the more spell slots you're getting is basically you're not using your vicious meat hooks to damage the delicate strands of the weave so much. And you get like a signature spell and all that, which lets you do it without damaging the weave, and that's your like first and second level spells cantrip. That's the thing with cantrips. Cantrips are so simple, you can do them without damaging the weave. You can be a little more, fast and loose with it.
That's also why they're not super powerful.
That's what?
Why they're not super powerful.
Why what aren't? The cantrips? Oh,
Cantrip.
yes. They can get super powerful, because like as you get more skilled, you can affect more weave with the cantrip, and it gets better, and that's your progression. And that's how I rule it, because there is no actual answer out there, and that's the most in-lore accurate one I can come up with. In older editions, when they had Vagrants-Session magic, they did it really weird, because it was like, you remember the spell, it's in your spellbook, you're looking at it, and when you cast the spell, it falls out of your memory. It's supposed to be like the knowledge itself is slippery. And I always hated that answer, because that makes no sense with the surrounding lore. So I always assumed it was like, you're preparing the spell ahead of time, so what you're doing is like when you prepare your spells in Vagrants-Session magic, you're pre-tying the weave. And when you actually do the spell, like in a fight, you're like actually just sort of pulling a strand of the weave and undoing a tie you've already made that puts the weave into the shape of the spell. And that's how you're casting, like, so quickly. Like, actually weaving or casting a spell takes hours or minutes, depending on the spell. But when you're doing it as, like, an action or something, you're actually just sort of untangling this net, this series of knots you've already set up in the right order so that it comes apart into the shape you need in that moment. And that makes more sense with the lore surrounding the weave and how Vagrants-Session magic would work. It's you've tied your knots beforehand.
Which are your prepared spells?
Yes. I know in my rework I'm thinking about resurrecting Vagrants-Session magic for artificers. Because what you do is like you prepare your magical doodads for the day, and those work the old way. I've prepared two invisibilities today. I've prepared, 3 tentacle or black tentacles. I've prepared 4 cure wounds. It's that. And there'll be actual physical doodads that you can like hand off and be like, here, take this. And now you can, as a magic item, cast cure wounds with that artificer's magical doodad.
Now, would those only last for the day, or could you?
They would last until the artificer preps spells again. So as long as the artificer doesn't prepare a different spell, it stays.
Okay.
And it would be the artificer's spell slot effectively. So what happens is, like, let's say the artificer gives you a fortune. the tiefling artificer fortune hands you a 2-pronged fork-like device that has cure wounds in it. 3 weeks later, she has been preparing a cure wounds every time she's prepared spells, and not tampered with that one. She's left that one unprepared. It still works. But the way I was going to do it is each spell slot receptacle, like your actual doodad, costs materials and crafting time. So the way you would prepare your spells is like, oh, I want cure wounds. Okay, you need to make your little doohickey for it, your little thingy, your funny little device. And that'll cost you in probably like 10 gold per level of the spell. So 10 gold worth of materials, or if you can find the materials through foraging, which I'm still working on those mechanics, you can use that. And once you have the doohickey, when you prepare your spells, you are basically empowering. You're empowering the doodad so that it works, and when you use it, it burns out. and you've got to refill it. It's got a battery, basically. You know, you've used it up.
But you don't have to get the materials again. It's basically like a...
Yeah, you still have the doodad. Yes, you still have the doohickey. I'm currently measuring, do I want to make it where the doohickey is twice as much and recharging it is 10 GP so that the artificer has to pay for their spell slots? I'm still considering that. Because it'd be like, you know, I have enough materials for like 10 castings of all my spells that I picked up in the last town, but if we're gone for longer than that, I'm screwed. I'm thinking about making it work like that so that spell casting will be a very secondary thing for artificers, and they'll be more of a Gish class. So basically they'll all get the multi-attack like Battlesmith does.
They'd have to have like some physical component so they can still be viable when they don't have enough money.
Yeah, so what I'm thinking is making it where they're a Gish class that gets a little bit of spell casting, and they get crafting bonuses, and they can do things like make constructs more easily. So maybe some of them will be a Gish, and some of them will rely on constructs. It depends. I'm still working on it, because I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, how do I build this to where it's also not required to be metal? And like, wood and all that. What if I wanted to make a Meatmancer? What if I wanted to make a, you know, a body horror artificer? Who's, like, creating a symbiote and, like, weaving their own flesh into these quote-unquote spell tools.
I got no answer.
Yeah, and I'm currently working on that as, like, a subclass kind of deal, but it's rapidly becoming its own class.
Go, gamers, I need to do something.
Alright, good night, Ghost.
Goodbye, gamers.
Basically...
I'll see you soon, hopefully next week.
Yeah.
Adios.
The plan for that is... Because I'm making it to where it's like... It's not exactly... It's rapidly becoming its own class, like I said. It's like not even got spell casting anymore. It's like you choose a series of abilities that your symbiote has for that day. And you can prepare new ones, or you can keep the old ones. And what you have to do is you have to undergo a molt. Like, you actually have to, like, shed and molt in order to change it. So you'll be incapacitated during that time as you're in, like, this horrible fibrous meat cocoon, changing your shape and modifying. So you just have the thing in the party, basically, is what this would be. And so, for instance, maybe you have the paralytic barb. So you would actually have, like, this mounted, like, puckering, like, bulb on, like, part of your arm, or, like, on your back or something, or, like, even in your neck. Wherever you want, really. And it has, like, this spike sticking out of it. And basically you can spit this large bone dart that's, like, hollow and full of paralytic venom at a target. And that'll be, like, just something you could do. And you get, like, a number of shots equal to your con modifier per short rest kind of deal. And that can be, like, one of the abilities you choose. And another one is, like, hyper-dense muscles, so you get, like, +2 or +4 strength. So long as you have that ability active. So it'd be kind of like Armor Artificer, but very different. Another one would be you actually get some regeneration. One of the abilities I'm thinking is, like, infrasound communication. So basically it's a language that is communicated through infrasound. Only creatures with keen hearing can pick it up, can, like, hear it, but not all of them can understand it. And it's a language that, like, your symbiote speaks, and you can later create, like, meat abominations that can also speak it, and you can communicate with them that way.
So what would be the lore reason behind this class?
Flesh sculptors are a thing that exists in D&D. They're just not talked about much in 5th edition.
This would be like a subclass of that.
This would be transmutation magic plus artifice, so you'd be undergoing alchemical alterations and creating a monstrosity that integrates into your body. You're basically creating a symbiote. Think, do you ever see the game Scorn? Did you ever play Scorn?
I don't think I've played it, but it sounds familiar.
Yeah. Look up Scorn Parasite on YouTube.
Is that the one where, like, you stick your hand in a gun, but it's, like, alive?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I've seen gameplay.
Yeah. Just look up the Scorn Parasite. Just that. You make something like that.
Oh, that was disgusting looking.
Yeah. Yeah, you see how it's like climbing onto the body and like wrapping around the face and basically using it as a vehicle and stabbing into the spinal column and all that shit, yeah.
You do love your body horror.
I do love my John Carpenter's The Thing body horrors. I love my meat abominations. They make me so happy. In such a dark way.
So if magic ever comes to Earth, I should be concerned about you.
No, I wouldn't want to do it in real life. I'd rather just do, like, divination or transmutation magic. Be more useful.
I'm going full evoker. Fireball, motherfucker.
Good luck. It's like, yes, he's going to fireball soon. I won't be there.
Then you pull a Rex explode and just detonate your fucking body.
But, yeah, the, like, toxic gas bladders, the whole thing. Basically, almost like Artificer invocations, except this will be a melee, like, mostly martial class of sorts. It'll be a natural weapon-focused martial class that almost sort of fills an in-between of Ranger and Barbarian. Or it could, like, range from Ranger to Barbarian, basically. Depending on how you build.
Which one do you want to pick for that day?
Yeah, exactly. It depends on what build you do. Because you can also only choose certain symbiotes. You can't have all of them.
Okay, so it's like additional feats like the Warlock stuff you get at certain levels?
Yeah, it's like Battlemaster in that way. So yes, the idea is... just, you've created this meat abomination, you've integrated it into your body, you can't remove it, it's there forever. You are one creature now. Well, at first you're two creatures, you become one creature about, like, level 6. But yeah, it's there now. It has usually about the intelligence of a dog, so you are a superior mind. And you modify it. You mutate this thing and resculpt its flesh with your transmutation magics and alchemical alterations, turning it into different things for different purposes. Little tiny manipulator tendrils that let you pick locks and manipulate mechanisms, so it counts as thieves' tools. Like osseal bone plating across the entire body, giving you like an innate armor score. Big giant biting jaws and stabbing claws and paralytic darts. Big long reticulated legs and huge giant muscle arms for just moving immense speed and having 10 foot reach. It sounds like something you
fucking encounter in the goddamn warp in 40k.
Maybe. I don't know 40k that well. My point is, I want to make a class that is an Artificer variant in the same way that Hexblade is a Warlock variant.
I mean, that would work. Yeah. There's more body horror than mechanical, but it would work.
Yeah, because in lore, this would be an Artificer. This would be somebody who is well-practiced in alchemical and transmutation magics, who operates on the manipulation of the flesh as their field of study.
Yeah, rather than mechanical bits into the flesh.
Yeah, like, for this class, extending your lifespan would be a trivial matter. Well, once you're, like, level 10.
Basically just graft on new parts?
Sort of, yeah, like, replacing your organs would be easy. Because you'd be able to, like, pillar man it.
Yeah,
so
when one organ fails, you just replace it with a healthy one.
Yeah. So your flesh seeker biomancer, your flesh seeker biomancer, after receiving a terrible injury in the last fight, looms over the body of the slain bandit, reaving its little tendrils into the chest cavity and reaching out under the rib cage, pulling free from inside their heart, and then flaying their own chest open in a series of fibrous tendrils and pulling their own rib cage apart. Then, like, putting the heart in, and it, like, integrates in with these same fibrous muscular tendrils, and then they pull out the other one once the one they just put in starts beating. And now their old one that's got, like, a hole in it, don't need that anymore. Maybe I'll eat it. Eats it. I'll use that later.
So, say, for this class, if somebody got their head chopped off, would the
one of the things you would get is you are not entirely reliant on standard physiology, because I would say by level 11, your whole nervous system is your brain.
Yeah, I'd assume it wouldn't kill you, and you'd essentially just have to replace your head.
Yeah, I would call it like a temporary intelligence debuff, and maybe loss of sensory organs depending on what abilities you've already put into the symbiote. So you might be, like, if you get beheaded, you might be effectively unconscious because you can't see, hear, or smell, or taste.
But the symbiote attached to you would actively be trying to seek your head or another head.
Well, let's say the head was destroyed in this case. It could reattach it if it was just lopped off, but yeah, you can still move. Like, I'm saying, like, let's say you were this and you didn't get anything that moved your sensory organs around at all, or added extra ones. You could still move. You could feel around in the darkness and the silence if you wanted. Good luck finding your head. Or you could just play dead while you wait for a new one to grow.
True. Now, from a gameplay perspective, I think it'd be kind of hilarious if, like, you had one of this in your parties, they get their head destroyed, and then the symbiote can't really distinguish friend from foe, so it latches onto the nearest party member trying to take their head.
And that's the thing, it might do that if... Well, the symbiote wouldn't exactly be in control, because basically the idea is... At that point, your skull might be empty. Like, neuroplasticity may have moved across all of your neurotissue, so your brain is just all the nerves in your body, instead of just, you know, the central nervous system. You just got, like, a very thick spinal column and, like, these thicker spinal gatherings, like, along your bones. So, like, if you lose an arm, you've lost part of your brain. Which, technically, it's like that in real life, but, like, more.
Yeah, no, I give the vibes you're going for.
Yeah, and that would be the point where, like, you and the symbiote are no longer separate creatures. I'm considering, like, creatures that can be made from it, so, like, during a molt, you could actually, like, mitosis into a separate thing called a flesh seeker, which is actually,
basically like a familiar.
Not even that. This is more like a create undead situation. And this thing, as long as you are around to give it commands, and you don't, like, let it wander off or anything, it'll do what you say. Otherwise, it will start to, as its name says, seek flesh. This thing is basically a precursor for a imperfect worse version of your symbiote. So what it will do is, it will try to find a creature, probably a humanoid, because that'd be most familiar to it. Incapacitate that humanoid, integrate into their spinal column, eat their brain and take over their body. So while trying to find a host like yours has, it will effectively lobotomize somebody and take over its body.
So yeah, it can't really become a true symbiote. It's more of a parasite than a symbiotic relationship.
Yeah, because it's incomplete. The things you have to do to make it subservient to you also make it unable to, do it. And that would be a way you could get this class is a biomancer gave you a complete symbiote instead of a flesh seeker, and now you have this. Like, you didn't make it, now you have to learn it, and that would be what being a level 1 of this class would be like. Either you stumbled upon...
You wake up in a dark room in a dungeon of some cultist.
Yeah.
He's doing some weird experiments.
Exactly. It'd be either you discovered it by accident and your symbiote is like this lump on your back with vents in it that seems to breathe.
Or you open some forgotten fucking door in a dungeon that nobody's, wanted you to go into.
There's also, like, maybe the Flesh Seeker didn't take you entirely. Like, it's in there, and you actually spent a long time, like, gaining control of your motor functions while your still conscious head is on your body that is controlled by this thing. So it's like, Jenkins in the Flood, you're trying to scream, but it has control of your lungs. And you're conscious and aware for all of this. And while it sleeps, you learn about how this thing works, and then through augmentations, like alchemical augmentations, you take control of it eventually. So just years of being a passenger in your own body to this thing, only having control occasionally while it's unconscious from, like, sleeping or something, or resting. And you take one of those... Yeah, and you take those moments to learn about this thing, and eventually, one day, while it's out, take control yourself.
From that angle, you might always be trying to fight for control.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. It's about the intelligence of a dog. So once you've augmented it to where your brain is no longer a separate nervous system, you can take over pretty fast.
Yeah, but those first couple of levels, you're going to have that dynamic.
Yeah, exactly. And if you made it, it probably won't be a problem. That's your dog. Your dog likes you.
That's your loyal boy.
Yeah, come on, boy, let's go get some food. Like, it's that. And that would be, like, one way it could happen. Another thing could be, the incomplete flesh seeker melding. And you actually, like, you were already, an aspiring biomancer and this happened, or you were already an artificer and this happened. And you use your alchemical knowledge to figure out how to fix your situation. And now you control this thing, and now you're learning how it works and improving upon it. And maybe at one point you wanted to remove it, maybe now you're thinking, this thing's useful.
Definitely versatile, depending on which ones you decide to take.
Exactly. And these are just, like, backstory options, like, how did you come across this thing? What is your story? What happened? Because I was giving you, like, I'm a scientist, and I created this thing, and it's my dog, and one day we will be one. And the other one is, I was a victim of a terrible parasitic infection that made me a passenger in my own body for, like, 8 years. It was agony, and it was terrifying, and so many horrible things happened. And I don't like to talk about it. Like, these are options you have.
Yeah, there's many choices you can make.
Yeah, and you can get things like keen hearing and smell, and, the ability to taste the air, which I guess would just be keen smell. And, the infra speech, which I think you just get infra speech, just automatically. Basically, yeah, like I said, it's like the Artificer Infusions, or Eldritch Invocations, or Battlemaster things. Just every level you choose, like, 1 or 2 new abilities for your symbiote that you've added on. And there will be, like, weaker sub-abilities, which these will be things like your weapon types and stuff like that you can change. So it's like, I'm going to add the barbed tail, I'm going to add the paralytic launcher, and I'm going to add the claws. And I'm going to have that for this molt cycle. And I molt, and now I have different weapons.
It could definitely be a terrifying, reoccurring enemy.
Yeah, I've written most of the class. It's mostly ready. I'd say it's in, like, late alpha, almost ready for beta testing. I need to finish, like, I want to clean up some of the abilities, work on the wording a little bit. I still need to do balancing, but that's more of a beta test stage. Who knows, maybe you'll see one. Maybe you'll encounter one. Maybe you'll just encounter the symbiote.
I mean, yeah, for beta testing, you could just throw a bunch of different stuff out and see how they play out.
Yeah,
against us.
I don't want to, you know, fling the symbiote at you guys quite yet, because that would be like, oh, you got caught by it. You now have to multi-class into this forever.
I'm not talking about the symbiote itself, but more like somebody who's already integrated with one.
Yeah, and that's more likely to happen. Heck, maybe I'd hit Varandir with it, because I actually don't know where Varandir's headed. Like, I'm considering many options. Varandir does not know where his life is going, and neither does the DM.
I'm not entirely sure his mother would be too keen on that one.
I think she'd be horrified, but be able to get used to it, if she figured out he was okay.
And that he's still in control, essentially.
Yeah. Now, if he got the 8 years trapped in my own body deal, then you have to help my son.
I have to somehow get the parasite off him. If she doesn't know how to do that, how the fuck am I?
I mean, she's an illusionist, so not. She doesn't know that shit.
I mean, the most that I could do is very, very far in the adverse life, maybe go to the past and prevent it from happening.
Yeah. And that's the thing. Lars Ernheil is not too good at things like that. Like, she seems incredibly knowledgeable and powerful. That's not true at all.
No, she's really good at illusions.
Yeah, you throw a construct at Lars Ernheil, she's like, I don't understand this. This metal hoo-ha. I could just do this. Bwong. Makes construct out of shadow material. Isn't this better? Look, I made it out of nothing.
I'm getting the vibes like, oh, you're doing it that way. No, my way is the correct way because it's the way I know how to do it.
Yeah. She works in the realm of arcane constructs, not, like, physical constructs.
Yeah.
Like, Lars Ernheil could probably make a hell of an animus for a construct. She could make a really good, you know, mind for one, but she probably couldn't build a very good construct. She couldn't build a golem, effectively.
Yeah, more of like, no, not a golem, that's more like artificer area.
Yeah, you could, like, an artificer working with Lars Ernheil, because Lars Ernheil is actually really good for making, like, artificial minds and things like that. So that would be what you put in the construct so it can
mind
think.
That can teach itself and learn over time in a golem's body would be fucking OP.
Well, yeah, that's called a Warforged.
Yeah, so you're essentially crafting a new Warforged.
Yeah, so if Lars Ernheil worked with an artificer, she could probably help make a Warforged, basically. Because she has the knowledge of how to make artificial minds.
Did the lore in the Warforged ever go into how they're created?
So they're technically not in Forgotten Realms lore, but the thing is, when you look at the Netherese and the way they did constructs, and the Amaskari and the way they did constructs, Warforged could have happened. They were just never expressly stated.
And don't they just activate at random times? Nobody knows why.
I don't know the Ravnica lore. I know that the Netherese made a lot of constructs, and some of them were sentient. And I actually played one in a one-shot once called Roger, which was just a very old and defective, like, security construct from Yithrin, one of the Netherese sky cities. Yuthrin will not fall. Farum detected. Yuthrin will not fall. High Artificer. Yuthrin will not fall. Roger! Farum detected. Roger! Stares at you. No humanoids found. Like, Roger was fun. R0.
His program's a bit dated, but it checks out.
Oh yeah, he's like this old corrupted bot. Like, he was a berserker barbarian, and when he would quote-unquote rage, it's literally he was just shorting out and berserking, and like the heavy magic, because basically he was powered by a heavy magic condenser. So there's a piece in that thing's body that condenses magic from the weave into heavy magic, which is an actual thing from the Netherese era. So if you ever dismantled that thing, it would be the find of the fucking century. But it was leaking, and it was broken. So what happened is when his power draw went up, such as when he quote-unquote entered combat phase, which was his rage, it would start leaking out. And like pouring out as this sort of misty blue-white stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
He almost died, and it would have been funny because it would have exploded.
He would have pulled a Gale.
Probably not that big, but yeah. That's another thing, the size of Gale's explosion. I have a piece of the weave in me. Uh-huh. That wouldn't explode. I guess maybe it could, but like it wouldn't be an explosion. It'd be like a...
To me, I always thought it'd make more sense like if it tried to devour the like Mistra's weave.
So the thing is, what he has in him is a piece of, I think, Mistra, or no, was it Mistral? No, it was Mistra's weave that was like stolen. A piece of stolen weave is in there.
Well, no, Gale has a piece of the Netherese weave, right? Or Karsus's weave that he tried to create.
Was it a Karsus's one? I mean, the Karsus one is just the weave. All he did was take control.
Well, I know in the game Baldur's Gate 3, they say that when Karsus tried to usurp Mistral...
Yeah.
Or, yeah, Mistral.
Mistril, yes.
He tried to... He, like, created his own weave for a very short amount of time.
So
and
he
that's
took...
what Gale has in him, is a piece of Karsus's weave.
Then that would be a retcon, because what happened was he took control of the weave and couldn't handle it, and it all collapsed.
Yeah, no, they changed it for the game a bit, because in the game, Gale does have a piece of Karsus's weave itself in him.
Which, yeah, there was no Karsus's weave, yeah. And, I mean, the thing is also, making weave is not that complex. Technically, any great wizard could make weave. Because all you're doing is taking in raw magic from the cosmos and weaving it into strands. The thing is just... This process is difficult and lengthy. So what would happen is, like, I've spent an hour, and I have made a little bit of weave. I haven't made an area of weave, I've made, like, a tiny patch. What can you do with it? Less than a cantrip.
Oh. Yeah, I think the way Larian worded it was like the reason why they say that it was Karsus's weave is because it's like since he was greedy, it's always trying to consume all the weave around it, and that's why he has to consume magic items.
Oh,
basically feed it.
A fragment of primal weave locked out of time. So that there's two things that could mean. One, he's putting very flowery words on just a piece of old weave. Or two, it's a piece of Mistril's weave, which was a bit more powerful. Well, or less restrained, I guess. More powerful, actually. They have routinely proven that Mistra is a fuck-up who barely knows what she's doing.
That or she's greedy and wants to hoard all the good spells for herself.
No, she is like an actual fuck-up. Like,
which,
actually...
Fair, Mistral did just say, hey, mortal, you're a god now.
Yeah, it's true. It was literally you, random peasant girl who knows no magic, goddess of magic. And then you, servant of previous goddess of magic that just kind of fucks around, new goddess of magic. Oh no, you're dead. You, dead one from before, you're back. Cool. So yeah, Mistra's a fuck-up. She doesn't know what she's doing.
Time to usurp the magic goddess. Make a new one.
You're gonna want to talk to the Teal Spirit about that. Well, not a new one, but, you know. I mean, here's the thing. Have you bring it up? Lysren Lyell has some interesting things about that, and the Teal Spirit does as well.
Are you saying they'll help install me as the next god of magic?
Oh no, not install you. Or install anyone, really.
Basically just topple her?
Let's put it this way. Lysren Lyell has interesting views that may change your tune. Teal has interesting views that may make you question Mistra. And
I mean,
one
he's
of
not
them...
really loyal to Mistra right now.
Yeah, but it will make you question what Mistra is.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it's... And, you know, there's Lysren Lyell who's just got these mad theories. There's the Teal Spirit who is, we were there, Mr. Frodo. We were there 1,000 years ago. Like, the Teal Spirit met Mistril. So, has been there for both. Very old thing.
You're saying they won't make the funny owl man the next god of magic?
No, I think both of them would sooner kill you than let that happen. Probably. I think most people would.
Well, he just wants to, live forever.
I feel like that's overkill. You know what? I think did I post the image here where it's Ao telling Cyric it was one of the Ao quotes.
You might have. Which
like,
would that be in the shitposting one?
Do
maybe?
not celebrate, vile Cyric. It was like that one.
Oh, that sounds familiar.
Yeah. Is it D&D lore
I think
and
you
info?
did do that one.
Maybe I sent it to you in direct messages. Ah, there it is. Do not thank me, evil Cyric. Being given the role of god of strife and death is no gift. It is eternal punishment. At first, you will enjoy it, for it is the only thing you are suited to. But you will find it wearisome in the end. The freedom you seek lies not with godly power. You serve me now, and your worshippers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It can be a double-edged sword.
I mean, speaking of double-edged swords, keepers of the balance, you have summoned me needlessly. Cyric is the lord of murder, so he should strive to blot out even the lives of gods. Mask is the lord of intrigue, so he should strive to conceal such deeds. It is your responsibility to stand against Cyric, just as it is his to destroy you. If you fail, such is the way of the balance.
What would the role of the god of magic be?
To spread magic. To spread and propagate magic.
I mean, fuck it, Adberth can do that.
Yeah. Can you do it impartially?
I mean, he does start as neutral, so I don't think he'll really have an issue with
that. But
that.
could he do it even if it is damaging to his own state of power? If God of Magic Adberth encountered a mortal who wished to become the God of Magic and was getting eerily close, a Karsus-like person, if you would he stop him? Or would he let it happen?
Good question.
Mistril let it happen.
Current Adberth, he would probably, try and stop that.
Yeah. And that's the thing, that makes you like Mistra. Controlling. That's the difference between Mistril and Mistra. Mistril was neutral. Yeah, Mistril was neutral. Mistra is good. There are certain beings that find this unacceptable. That the god of magic have a positive or negative alignment be anything but neutral.
I feel like if Adberth just got suddenly elevated to the position of god of magic, he would probably be turned more chaotic.
Probably. Yeah, it's just but would you be good, evil, and neutral?
It's a very good question.
Yeah, because that's the thing. Your cosmic lean, your alignment matters. Because even if Adberth is a certain way now, and when he first becomes a god, the mortal's perception of him and his portfolio will change him to make him more like that perception and more like his portfolio.
True. Yeah, you are bound by what people believe that you are.
Yes. Which is why certain gods actually make it a point to walk among mortals regularly. And you'll notice mostly it's the gods that like their jobs are the ones that are most prone to just making avatars and wandering the material plane and doing shit. It turns out the ones that accept that mortals have sway over them kind of do a better job, and the ones that try to fight it and say, no, I'm above these things, no, I refuse, they get changed, they go weird.
Yeah, because they're trying to fight their own nature, technically.
Yeah, they're trying to fight the hold that the power that lets them fight in the first place has over them.
Which, gives us some funny tales.
Yeah. And I like, I've been playing with, there's a core theme in the Forgotten Realms, which is if you create sentient beings and abuse them, you will suffer. Like, creating slave races that you torment always ends badly. That is a key theme of the Forgotten Realms. They always rise up and overthrow you.
Because first it was the
Illithid. Yeah, the Abelis did, the Illithid did, the Amaskari did. The Netherese didn't get to reach that point, but they almost did.
With their constructs,
yeah.
I think.
And then the Illithid did again, speaking with the Hadozi, the Gith and the Hadozi, and they just keep doing, the Illithid keep doing it over and over again, and some people believe, it's a pretty valid theory too, that the Illithid are caught in a time travel loop. They keep rising as an empire, the empire being destroyed, and then going back in time to try and rebuild the empire better.
So they're purposely traveling back in time to do it better?
There's a theory. Nobody knows for sure.
Yeah.
There's also these weird pillars all throughout that seem to be tied to time. Like, all throughout Toril, there are these weird obelisks that might be tied to time, and inside these obelisks are just powerful beings, usually outsiders and aberrations, trapped inside of them.
Will we run into any fucking obelisks?
I know where they are.
This nature?
I know where they are.
Is there a chance we might run into them?
Depends on where you go.
Are these widely known obelisks?
No.
Or are these more very hidden?
Nobody knows what the fuck these obelisks are, what they do. There's a couple of them that people know exist, but they have no idea what the fuck they are. They're bold to people at this stage.
So now what would happen if a time wizard starts fucking with them?
He might discover that there's something time related, or he might not. I need you to understand, there's hundreds of these pillars across the entire world.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if there's any in the area we're currently at.
I'll go ahead and tell you about one of them, because it's a major encounter that most people who play D&D know about. In Chult, in front of the Temple of the Nine Gods, one of these pillars exists, and inside of it is, I think it's the Beholder? I can't remember what's inside of it. What is in the obelisk? Is it an Elfnishni? God, I hope not. An Elfnishni are fucked. That'd be terrifying. I'm trying to find the thing that says what's in it. Okay, then. Tomb of Annihilation. Not interested in your AI trash. Never show yourself again or I'll kill you. Anyway. No, I need outside, just outside of it. Is it the Fane of the Night Serpent? No. Is it exploring the tomb? No. Is it in random encounters? It shouldn't be. I'm gonna be so... There's King of Feathers. Good old King of Feathers. Why can I not find it? Oh, that's not it. Why is it not here? Bay of Shoal locations. Omu? No. That's not it. There's Yelyark. But Queen Grabstab's hut. Ah, Wretch knows that place kinda well. He also knows Queen Grabstab's hut pretty well, too, if you know what I mean. Anyway. The first time any of my characters ever got laid in D&D, it was my Goblin Ranger Wretch with Grabstab of Yelyark.
Oh my god.
Hey, that's a lot of woman. Look up art of Grabstab. Like Tomb of Annihilation Grabstab. By goblin standards, that is of great beauty. She's sturdy.
She is thick.
Look at those arms. Look at the scars.
She's thick. Is that even a goblin?
Yeah.
It don't look like no goblin I've seen before.
Yeah, they do that. But yeah, I reckon that by goblin standards, whoever seems strong and storied, so things like scars and being very muscular built and having magic and things like that, are goblin attractiveness. Where is it? Okay, what? fuck is in there? Is it a... It might be the Nelfishni. I'd love to run Rime of the Frost Maiden, that'd be kind of fun. I'm using, like, data from Rime of the Frost Maiden. If you guys go up north, there's a whole lot of stuff happening. And stuff to see. Man, nobody wants to talk about what's in the obelisk. And I can't find the encounter on 5e tools. Oh, wait, is it the Nelfnishni? Oh, vile thing. Oh, there we go. No, there's not one listed in Tomb of Annihilation. I can't fuck... There's a demon in there.
Oh, just a demon?
There's just a demon that I'm pretty sure is a Nalfnishni, but I can't find anything that will tell me right now.
Maybe he's locked away because you learned too much. He has some forbidden knowledge that Adbirth wants.
No, I think it's because I'm, like, frantically looking.
Oh, fair enough.
Instead of carefully reading, and there's a YouTube video that I know will tell me, but I don't want to play a YouTube video right now. But yeah, so these obelisks are, like, it'd be very difficult to find out their deal. Because there is a way that makes it work, but it's very specific and crazy.
So basically you'd have to be, like, doing a module for it.
If you guys head up north to Icewind Dale, maybe you'll find something. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, I've got no idea where this party's going, so we'll see.
I know, yeah, and you've got so much stuff to do. You guys want to go to Karatur? That might be fun. Want to go to Fantasy China? How about Japan? There's two Fantasy Japans.
Find some new fighting styles there.
Yeah, there's two Fantasy Japans. There's Wa and Kozakura. One of them is based off Shogunate Japan, the other one's based off Heian period Japan. So one of them's like super mystical and full of creatures, and the other one's like a warring nations kind of deal.
I vote for the one with mystical creatures.
Yeah. Do you want Inuyasha or do you want political anime?
I want magical creatures that you can either fight or maybe domesticate.
Or domesticate. I would like to domesticate the kitsune, the five-tailed one that's lived for thousands of years and is more intelligent than me.
I mean, I got a 19 in intelligence, my guy.
And it'd probably have like a 20-something.
It's not that much more intelligent.
Yeah. 26 intelligence kitsune? It'll be fine.
But I'm not talking about kitsune, I'm talking about more like proto-dragons and stuff like that.
Yeah. What's it called? There's actually a name for it, like the actual snake-like dragons. But I can't remember what they're called. But they actually exist in D&D. I know you can also encounter, like... What are they? Fuck, I forgot. My brain. You know, it's 4:30. I do have work tomorrow kinda early. And I've still not showered.
Alright, if you need to hop off.
I do. So, this was session, I guess, 13-ish.
13.5.
Yeah, I'll call it 13-ish, and the other one will be 13 proper.